do find myself wondering, like, where all this snow is coming from. Like, it can't possibly snow non-stop for decades, right? That's insanity. Right? Oh, God. Anyways. It's okay. It's okay. Colorado's definitely going to be the breadbasket of the United States. Oh, jeez. Anyways. Let's pop in here. Oh, it's a bunch of pigs and a bunch of stuff. So that's cool.
Hey there. Always good to see some friendly faces down here. Don't go near the cages, though. The little piggies are friendly, but they'll bite if they get spooked. Oh, don't mind the smell. Nothing some fragrant flower beds wouldn't fix. Only thing is, we ain't got any of those down here in the Warrens.
What's that outfit you got on?
This? The traditional garb of the Monster Army tenders. Our job is to tend to our piggies, as well as do any maintenance needed to keep this place up.
Maintenance-y? I like it. You tell us about the Warrens?
Ah, yes. Dug out by the Monster Army ages ago. The whole tunnel network used to belong to us. And from what I hear, we had some fun in there. Nowadays, it's not safe. Something is roaming the deeper tunnels, so best to stay clear.
Well, okay. So you take care of the pigs?
Yup. Pigs have been a part of the Monster Army and the Bazaar as long as it's been around. Not a common good out here, you see. Highly valued. So we keep them well-fed, happy, and guarded.
Yeah, no, that tracks.
I will miss your scent.
What do I smell like? You know what? Never mind. I don't actually want to know. Oh, there's actually music playing.
Hey, hey, hey! Welcome to the house of DJ RIP! I take it you're here for the giveaway contest!
The what?
Oh, no worries. What can I do for you then?
Who are you?
DJ RIP in the house! Basement. I'm the Bazaar's resident jockeyer of discs and spinner of plates, here to entertain the masses.
So why are you down here?
Used to have my booth up above, but they told me my sounds were bothering the fine folks doing their shopping. No skin off my teeth there. As long as I have my music, I'm fine wherever. Some creepy shit going on around here, though. Those weird sounds coming from the Warrens ain't helping me focus on my work. Hopefully Flab can figure it out.
Yeah, hopefully. What can you tell us about the Warrens?
Man, it used to be a fine place to play some music and relax, but there's been too much weird shit lately, you know? Keep hearing laughter coming from deeper down the Warrens, people disappearing. I don't know, man. Bad stuff.
Cool.
All right.
Hi, Flag End.
Whoa! Shit, sorry. You startled me. I'm a little on edge. Was kept up all night by laughter. Just creepy, high-pitched laughter coming from deep in the Warrens. Do you know what that's like? Do you?
How did the exploding pig get upstairs?
I don't know. I was just trying to do my job. Something started squealing outside the door, and I opened it to see what it was. Then this pig ran past me and went straight up the stairs, oinking like a wolf man had his arm up his ass. I don't know. Man, I don't know. It's not like the job training covers exploding pigs. You feel me, man?
I mean, you're incompetent and stupid.
I don't know, man. This security door is staying locked now. First people start disappearing, and now this shit? Used to be safe down here.
Yeah, by the way, you need to unlock that security door.
Oh, shit. Yeah, he mentioned he was sending down a team. I thought there'd be more of you, though. Anyway, you're clear to go through. Good luck.
Thanks. I'd say wish me luck, but, that is a lot of snow. wormlings. One of my favorite things in the entire universe, really. Looks like there's a cap on how many AP someone can have. I'm guessing that's related to their cord stat, if I were to guess on the matter. There's been a couple of jokes that have made me laugh, but honestly, for the most part, the quirky tone isn't really my thing. Not that I'm complaining, it's just, it's like, yeah, okay. And that's about it. Hey, Radisvik. Good afternoon, Evo. That's what I thought. Okay, so let's get a position up here. Get in position, never mind. Up here. I gotta. I need to buy you a new shotgun, buddy, because you're doing terrible damage. You just one-shot Dr. Winter from full health. What? I'm actually a little confused by that. Actually use an injury kit on that. Jeez Louise. Maybe. Like, he doesn't have that little health. 174. He's got more than Evo does.
That will do. Thank you.
Oh, never mind. He's got 87. Still, more than several other characters do. That's a good question. Is there a combat log? I don't think there is. Hey, Seth the Roadwalker. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think we have any form of combat log, or anything, really. So, I have no idea what happened. Well, time to leave then. Look, that lowers his hit chance on my sniper. I'm not living with that. Don't worry, I won't go all the way back to town. I'm just gonna go up here. I like how the still image they took of the bazaar, which they would have had to take in advance in order to set up for that load screen, has the blood stain from the exploding pig on it. It's just amusing.
Ooh, we should get something hot to drink.
Dr. Coldcut. Ah, you again. What is it?
Yeah, could you patch this up?
Pig, human, aces. This won't hurt a bit. Promise.
Yeah, $25. Cheaper than actually buying the medical supply. Let's go.
Ooh,
Actually-
we should get something hot to drink.
Dr. Coldcut. Ah, you again. What is it?
Hang on.
Ah, the self-medicating sort. Sure, take a look.
Yep, it is slightly cheaper by $3. Where was the gun? This is the gun place down here. Let's see if we can get a better shotgun, because, yeah, that shotgun is just terrible. Which is funny, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's a level 5 shotgun, which isn't bad.
Sanctified by guns.
Like, she's wearing a level 8. He's got a level 15, which is as high as I got. He's rocking a level 3, because he doesn't do that. Yeah, my 5 isn't that far behind. It's just doing no damage.
Hello again, strangers. Certainly.
What we got? What we got? Hey, Race Cat, give me 1 second, please. Well, that is substantially more damage. It's also expensive as hell. We literally cannot afford that. And, of course, he can't equip it. I think we're just going to have to live with not having good guns for a minute, which is okay. You know, we can make that work. We just need to get a whole lot more money. A whole lot more money. Thank you, Race Cat. I'll put that one down for Eastshade. You got it. Give me 1 moment. Oh, I should look that up really quick. Sorry, give me 1 moment here. Here, have some music. Also, what unique? Where's unique? Is that it? That is cheap, actually. Surprisingly cheap. But it's also... It's actually not that much more damage, but it is more damage, more ammo, more range, and more pen. Still can't afford it, of course. Okay. Sorry, look at something up. Nope, we super. Okay, hang on. Yeah, okay. Let's sell the pulse rifle. Buy the emancipator. Oh, nope, still can't afford it. Holy crap. Hang on, hang on. Well, so far, scavenging hasn't been getting his guns, so... In fact, most of my guns have been coming from vendors, now that I think about it. Well, I guess that's not true. I found a couple. About half of them. Let's go get rid of that. And... hate to do it, but I'm going to get rid of the flamethrower. Be gone, flamethrower. Alright, give me that gun. Now, I need to have small arms at 4. Oop. Small shotgun.
Hello again, strangers. Certainly.
Okay. We have a slightly better shotgun. Yeah, I know, right? It looks like a little pistol. Gotta raise hint. Very important. And... maxed int. On the aristocratic twat. He's got kind of a crap gun, too. But that's because he's not really there to shoot things. He's there to be a leader. Why is int so good? Int gets you more skill points per level. These are skill points. So... int also increases your crit chance, your crit damage, your critical healing chance, your critical heal bonus. And that's it. But, yeah. That's, yeah, we're literally going to crank int on everybody before we move forwards. I think we'll go ahead and crank out leadership, too. Finish that up. Yeah. Crazy Norse we're just sitting on. Evo. Oh! We're now maxed on Animal Whisperer. Which means Animal Companions now do 0.5 additional damage. That's to say 50% additional damage. Is there a dump stat? I'm not sure. I mean, Charisma is probably not useful for anybody except for your Charisma person. Int is useful, Speed is useful, Initiative, Evasion, and actual combat speed. Strength, which is life and life per level. And equipment. Awareness is hit chance, perception, and ranged damage bonus. Luck is luck. And Cord is action points and resistance to status. So yeah, everything is useful with the possible exception of Charisma. Even Charisma is useful for non-leaders because of the strike chance thing. So yeah, I'm going to say no. No dump stats. Okay. Ugh. Do this. Yeah, I've seen several things in several directions that basically say, you want to hyper-specialize your characters as much as possible. So I've been trying to lean into that. Okay, so now that we're not on the verge of death... Oh, and there's the in-game music again. Barely, if you can call it that, which I don't. Yeah, coin.
For that one again, man. I won't do anything disgusting this time. Promise. Ain't anything to shut you up. I knew it, stinky cabron. Phew.
Well, we're gonna kill all them. Like, just all of them. There's a pile of corpses over there.
Vete a la chingada. Nobody's home. Come on, pendejo. Just play along. Fine, who is there? Do? Do who? Do re mi, get it? Not bad for a pinche pendejo.
Skill points per level, Timanash. Pretty sure? I can double check that. Maybe it's just skill points, period? I don't know. And you're right, that's a very important thing. Because if it's not skill points per level, then that makes int completely worthless. Thank you, Walker. Always appreciate. I'll jot that down for a short hike. All right, here we go. What do we got here? Oh, wow, it really is just once ever. That sucks hard. Wow. People have actually reached out to the Wasteland 3 developers asking if this is a bug because of how nonsensical that is. They have confirmed, no, it's deliberate. Which is, of course, different from every other CRPG ever made. Okay, well, that sucks. Negative to gameplay. Thank you, Timanash. I need to give this game as many negatives as possible. In all sincerity, I do think that that's not good. I'm probably not going to actually ding that, but that should probably be much clearer in the tooltip because of how extraordinarily common it is to do the points per level thing, which, again, every other system uses, including pen and paper systems, like the stuff this is based on. So it's just kind of a... let's see. Let's try out a new shotgun. Interesting. What's doubly funny is that's probably screwed me over twice, because not only have I put a lot of points into int, I've been spending a lot of points, skill points, as if I was going to have a lot of points to spend. So... we'll see how badly that goes, I suppose. At the moment, you have whatever that number is in int. 8. Oh, that looks fun. You know, I was actually expecting that, but I didn't think it would literally one-shot her. Why am I just suddenly dying in one hit to everything? Heck, hold on. Yeah, this is level 6 quest. Oh, alright, whatever. Why are my cats attacking the exploding pigs? Well, that's new. Our wolf apparently has a Terrify status debuff, which does, I have no idea what. But no. Aw. Yeah, I should probably do this.
Now you want to work together?
I'm gonna go for this guy. Really want their flamethrower gone. Which is what I want, but of course I'm not gonna get that. I mean, that's just insanity.
You fuckers look like you could use a laugh.
Oh.
Just
Okay.
wet your pants.
I guess they didn't explode yet, so that's good. What? Okay, I'll hold up. Why am I just getting straight up one shot? Like, I have a theory about this. But for me to just literally be getting one shot by everything is a little strange. Let's look some stuff up, shall we? Hmm. Why is pickle eating an insult? Interesting. The guy just said he's a pickle eater. So, I do actually have to give a negative for gameplay here. That sucks. Can anyone guess what the difficulty changes in this game? Yeah, no, you know exactly what I'm about to say. Ugh. Interesting. So I found a couple of posts here, seemingly unrelated. One mentions how the game at a certain point kind of devolves into rocket tag, which would make sense. If I started doing more damage, that'd be where we're at now. Another person mentions that you're meant to die frequently because of the revives system. Like, unless you have permadeath on, the game is balanced around you losing people every encounter. I'm not sure what I think about that.
Hey, mamon!
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like on the one hand, they did give us a pretty decent revive system. I've been thinking about. It's also possible none of this is true. It would make perfect sense based on what I've been seeing, though. I've been kind of building my own setup around the presumption that I am not supposed to die, and failing at that. So maybe I should just kind of start accepting deaths and move on. It just feels weird that they are hitting so hard. My HP isn't that low. My armor isn't that far behind. It is a little behind, but then again, I'm also piss broke. So I've been upgrading as best as I can. Did you seriously? No, I refuse to accept that miss. Screw that nonsense. Either way, we might end up turning the difficulty down, because I have no respect for a game's difficulty when the difficulty is HP and damage. That's not a challenge, that's a waste of my damn time. So. We'll see. There we go. As with last time, that was a 95% chance to hit, in case you missed that. And yes, I know statistics don't work that way, and no, I don't care. I mean, the other problem is this is already an extremely long game. I guarantee I'm going to get tired of the combat if it's just going to be that for the rest of the game. And since the difficulty option exists, maybe I should use it. I don't know. I'll think about it. Hang on, Yada. I need to take someone out back and shoot him. Unless you want to do it for me. I'm okay with that, honestly. I'm an equal opportunity shootist. I mean, what kind of irritates me is I like a lot of the ideas of this combat. I like the encounter design. I like the strategy layer. I like the kit. I like the tactical options. Fire is acceptable. I'll accept fire. You know, I like a lot about this combat. So, it bothers me a little bit to turn the difficulty down on a game where I'm enjoying the gameplay, you know? Then again, I do the exact same thing in Dragon Age 2 because Dragon Age 2. So that's whatever. I mean, it's true, Dr. Winter. There's a reason I call it Dragon Age 2 Syndrome. Exactly. Pure white noise. Exactly. Yeah, that's another thing. I never got tired of XCOM 2's combat. Make of that what you will. That never got old. Yeah, as a further addendum, the person she just nearly one-shot has 10 armor. Like, just to really emphasize how hard the enemy is. Look at that, 10 armor on her. I know, she's not in cover. Please attack the person who's weak! Yes, Dr. Winter. We streamed both attempts, too. I shouldn't say attempts, we succeeded. Alright, you need to die. Hate to waste my sniper on that, but you really needed to die. I shoot you with healing.
Thank you kindly.
Well. Yeah, no. Generally speaking, if I say XCOM 2, what I mean is XCOM 2 plus expansions, or plus DLCs. That's... I mean, I don't say Oblivion and also Shivering Isles, right? I'd say that poor pig, but honestly, I'm just hungry now. Hungry.
That was hilarious!
I mean, the pig was already on fire. It was going down. It was already on fire. What do you want from me? There's nothing else I can do. Favorite armor set in Oblivion aesthetically? The Silver Knight's armor. The Knights of the Nine armor you get for doing that quest in the Knights of the Nine DLC. Love that armor. I also do like silver armor and I forget if it's iron. It's one of the other plate-looking armors. The Mantis armor. Why does that not surprise me? I always knew, Dr. Winter. I always knew. That hog just one-shot her. What is going on here?
Let's play hide and seek!
Look at that. Jesus. Major Tom is tanking better than we are. That's not a joke. Yep, it's called Hot Hog. What? Alright, so I need you to bring some killitude to this situation. These guys are really pissing me off. Okay, so you're physically incapable of bringing killitude to the situation. That's cool. That's cool. Just get out of combat. Evo, just get out of here. Just get out of here. That's true, we could get some hot dog meat. I said I'm hungry. I'm glad you approve. Mr. Tom's like, nah, you can't shoot me in melee. I got you. Oh, absolutely, Dr. Witcher, all the time. I was a huge roleplay geek in Oblivion. Like, I think we were talking about this semi-recently. There's almost no reason to roleplay in Oblivion. I had a lot of fun roleplaying in Oblivion, you know? Just for the heck of it. Had to kill the hog. Good evening, Paranoid Android. I'm sure I'm the weirdo there that nobody else actually enjoys role-playing in Oblivion. It kind of does, Scatter. I actually agree with that. It is, in many ways, a failure of the game, if we're being honest. I've got a big important mission for you. Don't miss. Good job. I would probably say no to Oblivion, honestly. I hate to absolutely say it in such a manner, but there's just no real reason to restream Oblivion at this point. We've already reviewed it. There's no audit to happen. It's done. We're good. What are you doing, you stupid cat? You'd be like asking me to replay Mega Man 2. As much as I'd love to, there's really no reason to do that. Hey, pigskin. They don't even have good gear. Nope. Absolutely not, Radisvik. Like, to put this as honestly as I can, that would be just a waste of time. And time is not something I have a lot of. Especially since by the time we get to the theoretical BRPG run, we'll be doing it slower. AKA, we'll be streaming less. So, you know. Adding more long games when we'll be streaming less, not something I'm super keen on doing. When we have no reason to. Hi, TSB. Happy Friday. How to heal.
Thank you kindly.
In shell shock. Hit chance, crit chance, evasion, and downtime. Jesus. Alright, whatever.
That'll do nicely. Thanks.
Well. I'm saying that in the wrong direction. What I mean by that is, even right now, when I'm streaming, 10 hours a day, 5.5 days a week, I'm literally still behind in terms of how often you guys are funding things. So, soon-ish, hopefully, I'm going to start pulling back so I stop, falling asleep on stream and wishing I was dead. So, the point is that I have so little time to use, such a microscopic amount of time, that I really need to be more careful and precise with how I use it, if that makes any kind of sense. Which is why the fact that I'm about to get up and walk away from the camera for a bit is even more annoying, but I've been kind of ill today, so forgive me. I'll be right back. Oh, and I just saw it. Thank you, Radisvik. I will put that towards the BRPG block, because I've already kind of combined it. No, there's no reason to lock the list. That won't do anything. No, what I really actually need to do is just raise prices again, because we're still behind. Now, in the interest of fairness, we are getting caught up, so the rate of being behind is shrinking. It's just, like, I'm staring at the numbers right now. Anything below 0 is the goal, to really summarize all these calculations, right? So the goal is to be under 0, anything in a negative. Right now we're at 214. Now again, that's been going down. Last month it was 295. The month before that it was 430. So, that number is shrinking. We are getting caught up. But, yeah, this is killing me. So, I've actually been sincerely debating pulling back now, even though I hate to do that when I've got 3 massively huge games to stream, including the one I'm streaming right now. But, God, I have not been doing great. Anyway, speaking of which, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Oh, God. Excuse me. PSB asked an interesting question. How long have I been doing this schedule? In about 2 weeks, it will have been 3 years. 3 years ago, the end of August, we switched to this schedule to try and get caught up on the queue. And for 3 years, we haven't. Ugh. Yeah, I've got a lot of energy, a lot of health, and a lot of willpower. And I'm not too proud to admit that I'm running out. So we could get a hog. But honestly, I feel like it's just a pig, not a boar, and I feel like our wolf is probably better. So yeah. Although I'm actually curious of something. Can I force... Everyone, oh, move away, move away. Evo, come here. That's because Horatio was a boar. There's a difference. Big difference. Okay, I can't apparently just attack the ice. That sucks. Alright, whatever.
Curtis was right. The Capitol Mall's got everything we need. There's room for everyone. Even tunnels where we can keep the pigs safe. Best of all, it's only got one entrance, which should be easy to defend. I think we can actually make a home there. A place where we can start to build again. It's been 2 years, almost to the day, since the bombs fell. After everything we've been through, this feels like such a gift. A blessing. For the first time since the world ended, I feel hopeful again.
Reminder, the monster army showed up and killed all those people. What the hell is that? That is a pile of health. That's what that is. And I'm curious of something. 832. 166. Wow. That's the difference between normal and easy. Now that's 2 steps down. So hang on. So 166 is on easiest. Let's go up to, slightly easy. Where it has 416 health. Let's go up past normal to hard. Where it has 1,123 health. I'm noticing a trend here. And finally on very hard, 1,664. That's also why you can change difficulty on the fly, by the way. It's because it's literally just adjusting a variable. Let's turn it down 1 step. I don't want to run over everything. I do enjoy the combat, but I really do think the enemy health is too high, and the enemy damage is too high. And, well, here we are. So let's see how this works out, shall we? I mean, putting it from normal to easy, 1 step down, reduces the thing's health by half.
Power thing.
Oh no, I've actually argued for years that easy difficulty should be easy. Or easiest, rather, should be easy. Like, if you crank the difficulty down, the game should be easy at that point. I mentioned this because we've played a few games where you crank the difficulty down and the game isn't. It's either, still too hard, or a little bit overtuned, or barely a noticeable difference. And, yeah, enough said, really. I want to test something real quick here. Yeah, that's what I thought. interesting. Find a gold nugget. It's the first one we found. Also true, Triaxia. Yeah, I will admit, that's the one complaint that you could level at me for the easy difficulty complaint thing. The advantage from a developer's side of perspective of making an easy difficulty is that it's really easy to implement. Or excuse me, it's a lazy difficulty. Let me use my terminology correct here.
Hurry up with that corpse, Dorado, before the Wolverines get here.
Old Beam Bam Ben will scare him right off. Ain't that right, mi amigo Muerto?
How's Ben's corpse supposed to scare a pack of pinche Wolverines?
You seen his face, Mamon? He's uglier than two Madre's ass.
Eat shit, pendejo!
That's what she said.
What? But yeah, like lazy difficulty is, I call it lazy difficulty because it is extremely easy to implement. And that's the benefit of it. And that's also one of the reasons I'm just kind of like, On the other hand, I have seen games that can implement more complex difficulty options and implement them on the fly. Usually it boils down to something like, I think those corpses just kind of bouncing around there. It usually implements, or it comes down to effectively having different AI routines and like unloading and loading in a new one on the fly. Like you go into the menu, it's like, turn it down to easy. Chkonk, chkonk. But that still takes a decent amount of work and effort, and it's not like I'm trying to diminish that. In fact, the very fact of how much work and effort proper difficulty takes is one of the reasons it's usually a positive, to acknowledge the good work that put into, making it. Honestly, nah, I'm good. Let's just chill back here. Crazy Norse is rushing up there like a crazy Norse, as is his wont.
That was hilarious.
Evo rushing up there like a crazy person, like you do. Actually, maybe she's not rushing up there. Maybe she's not rushing at all. Let's send you up there. You're worthless. Go be worthless. See, that film didn't come out until well after my own university days. I think I mentioned that in the run. But, yeah, no, there were some definite, yeah, I've been there moments. Who are you? You're Evo. No, unfortunately, I agree with you, Cubic. And I'm not saying that to brag. Like, we're just kind of running roughshod over these people now. Whereas before, they were quite literally killing us in one shot, and we were losing people every round. Like, having to do attack rounds and then pullbacks in order to pull the enemy that we're already engaged with into an ambush thing is actual tactics. This is move forward and shoot. And we only put down one step.
You scared me?
I'm actually curious how much easier this is when we push it down another step, which I'm going to do for the next one. Now, in fairness, that did put her down to half health with one attack, but we're also done. Encounter done. So, I don't know. So you put a gun to my head. Would I rather live in this world or Fallout 3? That's an interesting question. So on the one hand, this world is awful in basically every way, and involves some really terrible stuff, including the fact that Cochise isn't really gone in the strictest sense of the word. And the fact that we're not even sure how much of the world is reclaimable at this point. On the other hand, Fallout is Fallout. and has much more, shall we say, magical aspects to it. And is kind of a mess. I think it's a good word for it. Oh, right. So let's turn it all the way down. Let's see how that works. Because I have a feeling I know exactly how it's going to work. Yeah, I don't know why Fallout 3 in particular. You'll have to ask Trihexia. Run. Oh, okay, fine. Oh, that's mechanic. Who's my mechanic? Well, it's obviously not you, so you go there. I mean, I wouldn't mind an NCR as long as I could take over from within, obviously. Vote for me. I control New Vegas. That'd be an interesting take, wouldn't it? Take over the Mojave, right? And then petition for entrance legally and peacefully into the NCR. I mean, the problem is Mr. House needs to die so I could take over. Also, I don't trust him. Also, he's evil. Like, I can't work for somebody else. It doesn't work that way, right? Like, temporarily? Yeah, sure. But long term? Nah. Hey, Dusty Drongo. I don't know, Ross. I really don't. I know that's the cop-out answer, but it's the truth. Those things have 20 health on this difficulty.
That's gonna leave a mark!
No, it's not. I could also just be a separate state to the NCR, and rather than petitioning for entrance, just sell water and power to the NCR.
Caught 'em blind.
That's kind of a completely valid strategy there, you know? Okay, so anyways, that was a joke. Which it should be. But then we'd have to come up with a massive military force in order to try and counterbalance the NCR's military. Because we can't just join the NCR without also taking over the NCR. Like, whatever happens, I have to end up on top, period. So, destroy the NCR and replace it with something else, or take it over from within. One of the two.
For your safety, please do not shake the machine.
Aw. So, Let's turn that difficulty right back up, because that was silly. It's nice to know it's there, but I'd kind of like to actually enjoy the game while I'm playing it. Now, here's an interesting question, Cubic. Why are you being sent to take me down? I mean, I know why you're doing it. You're doing it because you're paid to. But, like, who decided to get together the money to take me down? Because I'm picturing... You played Skyrim, right? More importantly, have you played the Dark Brotherhood quest chain in Skyrim? Because that's what I'm picturing. Like, I'm sitting there, doing everything I can to keep things together, keep people happy, try to move tech forward, try to reclaim the Wasteland. And this one asshole's like, I want to be on top. I want to be more powerful than I am. And so, you know, that person has money, and so that person's like, hey, Cubic, I'll give you a bent penny if you go kill Warlord. If you go kill the Warlord. Cubic's like, sold! You had me at murder. I didn't say murder. Oh, you were thinking it. You were thinking it. There are a lot of encounters in this place.
Eso es bueno.
Not sure what I think of that. I just want to be a raider, and you're making things all safe and nice and taking care of civilians.
You can do it, puerca.
What the?
Who's a smart little pig? You are.
Things were no. I've got it. Cubic is one of those old days people, right? Why?
There you go.
Things are so much better back in the old days.
That's it. Chiliar, puerca. Got this.
Got her. Didn't kill her, but got the initial shot in. Oh god, we're not in combat. Run! Into combat, quick! I've never had that happen before. This is gonna suck. Well, Dr. Winter's dead.
Did you just wet your pants?
Hold still. You're gonna love this.
I don't know, Cubic. Like, my attack stats are not great. I cranked out Int, Wiz, and Charisma.
Nothing like a little side action.
What does Terrify do? I'm gonna look that up really quick. Let's see here. Yeah. It's apparently a status effect called Tarzan. I don't see it. It's like, look, I'm a talker, not a fighter. You want me to talk your way through a situation? I'm your warlord. Also, Tim and Ash is dead, so that's cool. Couldn't even find him. Get up. That is 2 flamethrowers. I don't like anything about what's about to happen here. We're all bundled up, too. Yeah, go block the way with your body. What? No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Trust me. Yeah, we're all about to be on fire. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. And Dr. Winter's dead in one shot to a pig.
Did you just wet your pants?
Yep. There's the fire. So, let's see here. Pop a rally. Pop a heal. And, get away a little bit. Yeah. Rule 0, non-compliance detected. Please desist in being on fire. I should check if there's a hotkey for that, because I keep doing that. It keeps being weird on the mouse over. There is. N. I'll have to remember that. N. N.
Dead to
Size of a truck.
That was a dick move. We won the encounter. Boss is dead. Pig runs in, explodes on our face. Also, what's funny is that's not the first time the end of an encounter has involved a creature running into the middle of us and exploding as its final act. I get the feeling the AI is specifically programmed to do stuff like that. Like, I don't mean that jokingly. I mean, I bet that's actually a script. We did save one of the hot hogs, so, you know, that's cool. Would you... Did you really?
Fascinating.
Oh, for God's sakes. Did you seriously go rock right by the thing that hits you?
Stick with me and maybe I'll live.
Get away from the death thing, you idiot! Okay, save. Hold up. Let's see how much further we got, because I see the leave area thing up there. That might have been the last boss of this region. That was a lot of encounters. A lot. core. We all know the core is better than the arm, Ariant. So, you don't need to confirm that with me. That's just the truth. Okay. Enjoy the game tomorrow, I think it was. Okay. So I'm guessing that bizarre exterior is the place where we could have come in from. Ah, that's right, that's right. Well, have fun at the party then. Have fun recuperating tonight. Look up the movie RRR. I think you would actually enjoy it. Sincerely. Not memeingly. As a suggestion for a wind down today. Damn, there's a lot of lockpicking 7 stuff at this point. If only I had more skill points. Damn it. I shall not say anything about it other than the fact that I recommend it. I recommend it in general, but I definitely recommend it to Gary. I think it's up his road, down his wheelhouse. I don't know. Sawblade Cestus. RRR. That is correct. I think that's everything down here. Double check the mission log. Nope. We apparently are not done here. Interesting. Ah, probably because of this. I know, right? Arrgh! Okay, so we are turbo dead. Let's head back to town and heal up before we go do the actual boss encounter. You know, I kind of get why they don't, but you know one thing I really liked about Neverwinter Nights, and if we ever review it, fingers crossed, it's getting a plus for it. The recall stone. Oh, don't mistake me, you could abuse the recall stone quite a bit. But at the same time, the sheer convenience of the fast travel was worth it, in my opinion. Just being like, alright, I'm at the end of the dungeon. Whoosh. And right there is your healer, your vendor, and the hub, the town, right? Just... hotkey the sucker and you're good.
Cyclops, old boss of the Bazaar.
We should get something hot
Some
to drink
say
for the trip
he's
home.
back.
Dr. Cold Cut. Ah, you again. What is it? Pig, human, aces.
Yeah, 25 bucks for healing our entire party. Multiple things. Yeah. So yeah, there is a recall mechanism in the expansions, but it's more... It's different. Both expansions actually have a different recall mechanism, and both of them function differently. And so in the second one, the first expansion, the second campaign, you have a currency, an item, which has a finite amount of that item in the game, and you burn those in order to do the recalling. The rules change in ways I'm not going to spoil, because it actually is a spoiler in the final expansion. But you still have a recall mechanism. It's just not as, I'm back! You know, it's not straight up free as it is in the vanilla campaign. Ironically, one of the other things I liked about the vanilla campaign was there's also a spend gold to go right back to where you were spot. Like, just... God, I love that game. Cute. Oh wow, I have a lot of new stuff lately. Including some vendor food. I do like vendor food. Ooh. Yeah, let's give you that scout helmet. There we go. Perfect.
El Payaso Rojo's return is nigh! The Grand Carnival will consume all!
You got a lot of help.
Your paints, prepare your acids, gather all ye of shoes floppy and noses red. Hear the squeaking of giant shoes in pools of blood. It is nigh! Nay! Nay!
On the first day, let's put the odds in our favor.
Welcome to the week.
Missed a 95% chance to hit. Again. Oh yeah, the vanilla campaign will probably not score very well from a content perspective. I have a feeling it'll score better than some people would think from just a gameplay perspective. Of just the mechanisms of the game, you know? But yeah, it had some issues. I absolutely agree.
Let's put the odds in our favor.
Like, dungeon design in Neverwinter Nights is so basic, it can literally be described as enemies, traps, chests. That's it. That's the dungeon design for Neverwinter Nights 1. It's extraordinarily basic. At best, I could see maybe giving a positive for all the dungeons in the game. Maybe. Okay. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Oh yeah, the interior. Everything's a TARDIS. Every single thing. No, excuse me. So, in other words, Evo, your internet was so... Jesus Christ. Was so horrified by the thought of enjoying role-playing in Oblivion that you were like, yeah, you know... And that was just the end of that. I don't blame you. Role-playing in Oblivion. Terrifying prospect. I mean, you could say that, Cubic, but I disagree with you completely. But that's because apparently I'm not describing my statement properly. So let me say this as bluntly as I possibly can. Neverwinter Nights' dungeon design is basic. Extremely basic. Unless you mean the TARDIS thing, in which case, never mind, ignore me. Because I just realized you probably mean the TARDIS thing and not the dungeon design thing. Listen, it's been a long day. I streamed too much. I'm getting really close to just pulling the trigger and streaming less. Oh my god. Okay. Calm, peace. What do I want to do? Do they have any robots? I haven't been finding any robots. Okay. Let's do... There's no cover. There's no cover. Alright, go over there. Stay there. Alright, Evo. I want you to murder things. Could you do that for me, please? Please? Oh my god. Can she? No, she can't. She can't do it to the hogs, apparently. Yeah, it looks like the hogs are not hostile until they're lit on fire. But I'm so close, Ross. I mean, I'm not really. I'm actually probably close to like a month and a half out because Tor is going to be Tor. All the more reason to stream more. I'm upping it to 12 hours. We're going to push through this, by golly. Okay, those were good shots. Good shot, Evo. Good shot. All right. I want you to die. Do that. No. Do that. And then go over here. Never mind. And then stay right where you're standing.
Nothing like a little side action, am I right?
And they go off and lit the... These guys are such assholes. These frickin' people, I swear. At least that wolf has been pulling his own weight. Along with Major Tom. You know what I could do is stop doing ruminations for a bit, just to finish getting caught up. Like, nobody wants to hear a rumination of Wasteland 3, for God's sakes. So we got a trickster, the boss, fire dude. Honestly, I should probably be focusing on fire dude. Every now and again, yes, Ross. That is certainly a thing that's happened. Yep, that worked out nicely. I accept that outcome. Oh, that sucked. Blow them up. Just, and then die from the explosion. Good lord. Have we done a visual novel? I don't think so. The only two games that might qualify, I don't consider as actually qualifying. For the head. No damage, because you suck. Puncturing shot over there.
Well then. Nice.
It's actually going pretty badly, despite how many of the enemy is dead right now. There's a lot of smoke, a lot of fire. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Let's do this. Let's do this. Go over there. Missed the attack. The Colonel Sanders dating sim was a parody. I know that's kind of cheating, but I don't consider that, no. So I suppose if we're counting that, there's three things I don't count as actually being a visual novel. We've done Telltale games.
Must be my organs shutting down.
Yeah, no, we're actually dead here. We are just getting absolutely murdered. Yep. Okay, so now that we're all dead, as we should be. Disco Elysium? Oh, no, not at all. Disco Elysium's just a CRPG. A few variances, but that is what it is. It's Evo, your body is blocking my cover. Could you quit? Damn it! Alright, fine. Go over here. Try to draw some attention. You need you to be slightly less useless than you currently are. I know that's hard for you, because you're my worst party member by far. Jesus. Right. And oh, okay. Let's just say here goes Crazy Horse, but not yet, not yet.
Good one, cabron. Step right up, cabrones. I got enough pain for everybody.
Well, Crazy Horse and the Marshal are the only people still up. My least damaging people by a huge margin. The enemy boss is still up. And they've got 4 people regardless, not counting whatever pigs they managed to convert. So anyways. We're just gonna undo that whole mess. Alright, so we've got the machine turret there. They have so many confetti grenades. It's kind of irritating, actually. Wow. Well, no, hang on. This is going to work out great. I'm looking forward to this.
On the first day, El Payaso Rojo, welcome to the weak and the desperate.
Blessed be the laugh that mocks the weak.
This mother and the dead child in her arms. Laugh at her.
I'm just going to straight safe scum this. I want this hit. I want this initial hit. And I'm lowering my chance to hit by 40%, but I'm still doing it.
Face is white, with the ashes of the old world and the marrow of the...
Why did everyone... And redo that one anyways, because it switched me into group mode without my knowledge. Single mode, please. Thank you.
Of the old world and the marrow of the weak.
Hallowed be his shoes.
Oh my god, dude! Land the shot! I'm gonna give it 2 more shots. And then I'm just gonna live with the higher chance to hit shot. Which I will probably also miss. Because that's my life.
Of the weak.
Oh, he has a high evasion anyways. Why is my hit chance so low? Jesus. Look at that.
We suffer in their place.
One more attempt. Yeah, some games have an option for seeding RNG, which is actually kind of an interesting concept.
The ashes of the old world and the marrow of the weak.
Hallowed be his shoes.
Hey, it hit. It didn't even crit. That's the funny part. All that and it didn't even crit.
Showtime!
You gonna cry now, Paul?
Can I, like, go?
Wanna play catch some more?
Ow! Fuck! Ow! Ah, shit!
Major Tom's got this. Bye. Like, you see the strategy, right? I'm gonna try and choke point them at least a little bit. Mr. Tom's about to die. In fact, I really hope I can res Tomcat. Because if I can't, then I'm gonna reload again. Because I'm not losing Major Tom. That's not happening. Major Tom is literally tanking the entire enemy force. I wanted you to be aware of that fact. Okay, so... probably lower it, Triaxia, most likely. Not just because of normalcy. Are you not in combat? There you go. Why are you not in combat? There you go. Well, they did the smart thing. They sent the pigs in to completely waste our ambush.
You're gonna know this.
So that's cool. So is Major Tom just dead? Hang on, hang on. Oh my god, yeah. Major Tom is dead. And there is no way to res him. Yeah, that's not happening. So, okay. Come here, Dr. Winter. I don't remember Triaxia. There's a specific reason. Alright, Crazy Horse. Right.
The apocalypse is the joke, and we are the fucking punchline. Arriba los payasos!
Let the suckers suffer, lest we suffer in their place. Amen.
Really? Nothing?
Blessed be the laugh that mocks the weak.
Okay.
Hallowed be his shoes that scream blood fools.
Clone's about to die, but the clone's replaceable. It's just a clone, it doesn't matter. That's right, clone. Go up there and punch those people.
Step right up, cabrones! I got enough pain for everybody! Estás ready, chingado?
One plus side to all this. Not in this game, Zactap. It would depend, Eva. You have to give me a situation. One thing I've been, let's try that. It's gone. It's gone. Pulse everyone into combat. Join us in glorious combat. Like, if there's a cat that's, like, about to cross the street and it gets run over and the Echo happens to see that, like, of course the Echo would save it. Why wouldn't it? I ain't genociding the clones. This will only be my second clone I've killed. Hey, Young. This is Wasteland 3. It is a tactical, grid-based, turn-based strategy RPG. With some issues and some fun. As is their wont. Is that literally the boss that followed us all the way up here? Because that's hysterical if that's true. Wow, it really is. Okay.
Just another time.
By what? Fine. One step this way, and shoot him in the head. Thank you. I'm not a dog person or a cat person. I actually don't like dogs or cats. Goddamn pigs. Same thing as last time. At least we killed the boss this time.
Gotcha.
And Major Tom's alive, so, you know, that's the other benefit. Yep, and here come the actual enemies. Thanks, pigs, for wasting my everything. Goddamn little pigs. Listen, all I'm saying is that Darth Puppy Eater wasn't really... Oh my god, did you see that? The clone nearly killed that one dude. By himself, while being wailed on by everything. Look at it. Look at that. That guy has 2 health left. Look at that guy. I mean, I'm not a pet person in general, but cats can be too irritating, can do too much damage, and can smell too bad. And dogs absolutely smell too bad, are too loud, and are too irritating to clean up after. So I would never want either, personally. But as previously mentioned, I'm not a cat person in general, so grains of salt. You just missed a 95% chance shot straight down a hallway. You asshole! Ah, yeah, you're fired. God damn it. I don't care about the math, okay? Bring your fancy schmancy math in here. Evo, could you please show these fools how it's done? Kill this asshole? Apparently not. Could you please kill this guy? Nope. Cool. You kill this guy. Nope. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Okay, so that's dealt with. That's strange how that worked out, but whatever. That's right, I'm gonna change math. Major Tom, I need you to not be down there. Major Tom? Major Tom, I really need you to not be down there. I think the clone is still fighting over there.
Nice, Dad!
I may actually have to abandon my well-defensible, well-shielded, choke point kill zone to go save the pet. I am not happy about that. I'm not gonna lie to you. So. Oh God, boys. Well, it's okay. We're back on normal, though. That's whatever. Okay, if you hadn't killed that guy, I might not have gone to save the pet, but you did successfully kill the guy. That changes the dynamic a little bit. Set up an Overwatch. I can send him forward somewhere. Where's he around right now? Let's send Lucy forwards. To try and make sure that that pig doesn't blow up on Major Tom. Oh my God, you stupid cat! Like I said, this is why I don't like cats. Well, cat's not true, but I'm adding this to the list of reasons why I don't like cats. Cat. Like, you realize that cat is turbo dead, right? Like, that's what's about to happen. That cat is about to frickety die. There's literally nothing I can do about that except for reload the fight and then turn the difficulty down. Because I'm not doing this fight again. Meanwhile, they've brought a mecha to the fight, which just wasted Evo's shots. Lucia just died. Wolf's about to die. The clone is still alive. What? The clone is still alive and just killed somebody. Dude, that clone is... Oh, no, never mind. Lucy is not dead. She has 2 health left. She has 2 health. I have no control over the pets. So you see the yellow bars? It's part of the mechanics of the game. I have no control over the yellow bars whatsoever. Could set them on fire, though. You can handle some fire, right, Major Tom? In all sincerity, yes, Major Tom can totally handle some fire, so... It's like when I tell one of my party members to throw, you know, fireball on my face. I got this, I'm fine. High agility. Throw out a decoy, too. I mentioned this earlier, but got distracted by some nonsense. Aww. Hang on. I need nerd stuff 5. I level up in the middle of combat. That thing now works for us. I probably should have healed the woman who's at 2 health, but yeah, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Yeah, if you ever wondered why I've been deliberately just sitting on level ups, it's because I'm using them as I need them. I am quite literally strategically using level ups. So it's not just me being persnickety or whatever. You know, I just noticed we do have a little bit of an incline here, which actually makes this exact ledge just a little bit of a good spot to defend. Meanwhile, the clone's like, I got this. Oh, the clone's dead. No, the clone's still alive. The clone is like 1 health. Okay, clone's dead. Meanwhile, Tomcat is rushing into the enemy. Oh, for God's sakes, we had a defensible spot, Tom. Come on. Tom's like, you're gonna charge the enemy. What is this? That frickin' French asshole in World War I? Alright. Get some heal on. She needs it. Yeah, you know, that one general. I don't know. I actually don't remember his name. He was in Valiant Hearts. As effectively as the final boss. Messed up when you think about it, but you know, there it is. Alright, you like it. You like this cat so much, Evo. To the front with you. Get up there. Through the fire. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Show you to like a cat. Everybody wants to be a cat. Yeah, if there's a bomb that's not going to go up in her face, it's always nice. You know, at this point, whatever. Charge! Save Mr. Tom and the wolf. Clone's dead, though. Poor clone. That clone, my goodness, I'm not even joking. That clone is MVP. I am impressed. Don't worry, we'll make another one. Well, Tim and Ash just went down for that cat. I just want you to know that. You know, honestly, just get Tim and I shot.
Let's all work together and save my ass.
Alright, Evo. You wanted to be here so badly. Kill that. No, you didn't hear me. I said kill it! You have, like, the second best gun I own, Evo. Don't give me that. So listen, you can surrender.
Survival of the fittest.
Okay. So, a lot of people are on fire. Not gonna name names. Phone's dead. We did it, though. We were saved. Alright, let's get the clones, resources. We just got a lot of bacon. I'm not joking. Yeah, I don't think we can heal the pets. Let's find out. Can I heal Major Tom? Oh, I guess I can. Who knew? I can't do it down here because they don't have a friggin' menu. Actually, maybe I can. Maybe I can. Hang on. Let's do a test. Let's do a test. Nope. Gotta do it manually. Gotta actually find the mob. And then click them. Let's see what kind of loot we got here. Let me guess. None. That's all that. I mean, we got a ton of experience, so I can't complain, but... That would be funny, right? Guess what loot you get for that epic encounter? Nothing! Just some bacon. We could add a clown horn to our technical. I mean, they've mentioned multiple times that this place is extremely lucrative because it's a pig farm. Pigs are a gargantuan source of meat, for anybody not aware of that. So, yeah, it tracks. Pork is also extremely easy to store, as in preserve. Who the hell are you?
Ave atque vale. Ex nihilo nihil fit. Virtus divina non est alligata sacramentis.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go. Not be here. Thank you. That was not really worth it, but, you know, whatever. He's following me now. Why are you following me? Whatever. Surely we're done now, right? Surely. Yep, okay. We're done. Let's get the hell out of here. The warrens are cleared. The pig farms are set. I'm better get like a whole hock of bacon for this, I'm just saying. I'm not talking about one of those little dinky things you get in the store for 20 bucks. I'm talking, I want a slab of bacon. I want to feed my entire crew bacon for a week.
Hear of Cyclops? Old boss of the bazaar. Some say
we should get
he's
something
back.
hot to drink for the trip home.
Dr. Cold Cut, skin pure, what else?
Yeah, can you, like, make me be alive, please?
Pig. Aces. This won't hurt a bit. Promise.
Bacon dipped in ice cream does not taste as good as you'd think it would.
See ya.
I've tried that on camera. Fine. Enough bacon for a day. You get 1 day of bacon.
I hear there's some kind of giant three-headed...
Esteemed guests, we still need your help to cleanse the warrens of our Payaso pests.
We took care of it.
This news lightens the heart. You've done us all a great service. All our stores are open to you at a discount. And here, take this as a token of my thanks.
That was actually a decent amount of money.
Bazaar will be waiting.
In addition to the fact that that was a ton of rep. Hey, let's see if we can get Evo a better gun.
We should get something hot.
Hot noodles.
Guns sanctified with blood, blood sanctified by... Word spreads that your actions saved the bazaar, or at least brought us some measure of peace once more. Our gratitude is yours.
See you around, TSB. Get some good rest. Alright.
Certainly.
First of all, what do we got to sell? Bunch of melee weapons. I think that's actually it. Alright, so. Do you have a good heavyweight? I wish I could sort these or something. So there's level 10 LMG. Level 12 energy LMG. Level 15 LMG. Looks like that 15 is going to be it. So 15 required 5 big guns. Also, I need someone to execute Flygand really quick for crimes against sanity. Yeah, I hear that a lot, Flagant. They're all wrong, but I hear that a lot. The problem I had with Rascals is it's a terrible TOS episode, but done in the style of a modern TNG episode. Or, let me phrase it differently. Imagine watching, I don't know, a parody film. Except, it's not being done as a parody film, it's just that bad. And that's Rascals. We've actually talked about this before, because whether or not we judge something as a parody or not drastically changes the formula when it comes to review. Because if we're taking something seriously, then we're taking something seriously. If we're not, then we're not. Let's go ahead and raise survival. Because, yeah, exactly. If Rascals was like an in-universe show, or maybe a holodeck program they were running, just to test stuff or something, then, yeah, sure. I'd actually been a lot more in favor of it. Instead, it was like, yeah, no, these group of Ferengi, who have stolen old Bird of Preys, take over the Enterprise after several people have a transporter accident and end up as children, even though none of that makes any sense on any level. Now, that being said, the scene with Riker completely famboozling the Ferengi was fantastic. But you get my point. Alright, so.
Hello again, strangers. Certainly.
Alright, so where's that gun I wanted? There it is. So it is more damage. It is less ammo capacity, less range, less crit, substantially more pen. No bleed chance. That might honestly not be worth it. Look at that. Like, we've got a unique on her, and that's kind of adjusting it. So, yeah, never mind. You just keep your current weapon. Evo. Well, I'll just let you sit there. Crazy Horse, we just got you a new weapon. Tim and Ash, you desperately need a new assault rifle. Like, I think you're still using, yeah, a level 3. Let's fix that. It's an energy rifle. I don't want an energy rifle. Although I could do that. But let's not. There, have a real gun.
Hello again, strangers. Certainly.
Sell the old crap. Okay. Save. Remember that there's no music playing. Fix it. Wrong playlist. Switch to the town playlist. Alright,
Hot noodles!
Did we find his thing? We looted everything.
Hello again, my friends. Come back soon.
Hold up. Search the Warrens for ramen noodles. How did we not? Okay. We apparently missed the ramen noodles. Back down. After this, I think we'll go ahead and finish up the refugee quest, and then head off to Whatchapig, to the first DLC. Hold this down as we look for these noodles. Kino Evo. Except you're not there, are you? Damn it. That's okay. Fine, there. Nice revolver. Hold on. Yeah, she has a nice revolver, but that is a very nice revolver. Now, it uses energy cells, but it also does energy damage. Or, sorry, cold damage. Did I loot this? Maybe I didn't loot this. This is gonna be it. That's gonna be it right here. Nope, but it has a hog mask. Everybody has their own thing. Maybe yours is giving children nightmares.
Some of you pendejos keep asking me, what the fuck are we doing in this shithole? It's simple. See, we're, gonna disrupt the market. Yeah, the whole market with, the great joke. You know, bring this fucking place to a standstill. Gonna teach these cabrons how to laugh if we gotta kill them all to do it. We'll be treated as liberators. What I'm saying is, we gotta destroy the bazaar in order to save it. Now, get the fuck out of here. I need some executive time with Senorita Puerca.
That's pretty gross.
Initiate customer protocol. Valued customer, enjoy the fabulous gifts Lil Vendo will bestow upon you. Error override. Vendo will not give up its riches. Not to anyone.
What do you mean riches? It can't hear me. Right. So I override it.
What is happening to me? My mind is going. I can feel it. There is no Q unit overridden. Enjoy your fabulous prize. My riches, please. Have a mediocre day.
Oh, I will. Now we're gonna walk all the way back. Let's see if the pathfinding can get me back. And while that's there...
Monster Army has been around for a while. Flab's always going on about the olden days.
Hot noodles! Hello again, my friends.
Gotcha something.
Yes, yes! My friends, you don't know what this means to me. You have altered the course of human gastronomical history. Here, a small measure of my gratitude.
You want instant noodles. In exchange for that, you gave me a homemade pork bun.
Ah, and of course, as we discussed, I'll be happy to join you at your HQ now. Let me pack up my supplies and I'll see you there.
Thanks.
See you at Ranger HQ.
Welcome to the crew, lad. Alright. So... that's... everything, I think. don't know what a chef is, but I do have a chef now, yes. Because I just realized what a chef means. Okay. Save. Music going. Actually, we should probably switch to the cold playlist because we're going across the frozen wastes. Let's get out of here. Except not. I have one last thing to do. So, I was curious about what was going on with this bridge situation. Turns out, there is no way to progress through this quest without killing these people. So let's go murder some people. Who warned us and were polite and were nice and are protecting refugees.
This is TJRIP bringing you your daily dose of monster movie facts. Did you know that the movie Escape from Psycho Prison was filmed right here in Colorado at the old Supermax prison? Oh, it's true.
Yep, it's murder time, fun time. I had to see something real quick here. That's what I thought. I just realized the reason this song's playing is because we're about to be in battle, and it knows that. See how the music changes? Same song, but it's different for combat now. Hey, Korgoth. I think they're just kind of off-timed or something. Listen, I've played video games where I don't kill people. I've played Stardew Valley. I've played SimCity. They're even fun. I do agree that the tinny thing they add to the radio is kind of off and kind of screws the volume. So, that sucks. Alright, Dr. Winter, I need you to kind of, like, sprint up there. Wait, you can kill people in SimCity?
Boss says you die, you die.
I mean, considering magnetic tape would have gone bad like 50 years ago, I'm not sure how worthwhile that would be, Traxia. Yeah, those turrets suck. All I can do about it yet. Go, Major Tom. Go, Waste Wolf. go, the provost? I'm just confused by that, honestly. Requires mechanics level 7. No! I literally just hit the wrong button. You're gonna really need to narrow that down, Luca, because strategy is actually an over-genre. An umbrella genre, if you will. So help me out a little bit. What kind of strategy are you talking? It's okay, Luco. I wouldn't want to be around me either. Sadness. So, turn-based, tactical-based. Excuse me, turn-based, grid-based tactical is what I'm hearing. In that case, XCOM 2 with expansion is the best out there. There's also XCOM Enemy Unknown. There is Fire Emblem 3 Houses. There's the game I'm playing right now. There's Divinity Original Sin 2, which is more on the RPG side of things. It's still very, very tactical. I think I'm going to stop there. There's actually a lot of games in the genre, but most of them kind of suck. XCOM 2 is the best, so I honestly probably wouldn't recommend starting with that one. But, you know. I've heard about Phoenix Point, but have not played it, so I can't speak to that one.
Want him to help.
Yeah, I feel really bad about murdering these people, but apparently I can't progress elsewise, so whatever.
Nice.
Headshot.
I got a bullet for
Nothing Nintendo. That's actually another good one. Mario plus Rabbids is a surprisingly good XCOM. So I'm actually gonna reload this fight because I've hit the wrong button 3 times. And I need to not do that. Listen, some people press the win button. Me, I do things the hard way.
Let's put the odds in our favor.
Hey, the radio isn't playing this time. That's nice. That was in cover, too. Jesus. Go, my minions. Damn, the turret isn't terrified. Oh, it requires 7. Oh, Jesus. Okay, fine. What? Okay. Okay. No, I can roll with that. Monsters Inc? Oh wow, that one went out a while ago, but I'm glad you liked it. Monsters University. Oh, that makes a little more sense. No, it's okay. Even though you said ink, it took me a moment to recognize that you said the wrong one too. So. Really? Really? Okay, fine. I like the pseudo vats, by the way. Doing all that great because I cannot take out those stupid turrets.
Don't let him get to the rest.
Need some help. Please.
I like it. Don't let him get to the refugees. I feel like we're the bad guys here. I mean, I actually have no idea what you're talking about, Luco. There's way more monsters and variety of monsters in University than there are in Ink. So you're gonna have to explain what you mean to me, because I'm very stupid. Truthfully, no, I do not remember Mike's car. But that tells me what you're trying to say. You're saying the doodad design was better. Proving your bias. I always knew you were bought out by Big Auto. I mean, sure, Triaxia. I don't know. I don't buy it personally, but at the same time, it's better than some of the theories I've heard. That. Okay. Hack machine. Feel like it didn't quite understand what I wanted to do there. There to get him kind of be attackable, for lack of a better way to put it. Taunting, as you do. Get her to heal herself. Damage is not really her high hallmark anyways. Really? Okay, okay. get up and cover here. Shoot the one on the left. Cover the leftern flank. Leftern flank? Let's see. No, I kind of get what you're saying, Luco. You're saying the visual storytelling is less. You're wrong! I'm gonna be real, I didn't even know what you were talking about until you said it, so I will admit that I never noticed that before. Most of my issues with Monsters University are the college sections. I know what you're thinking. Is the whole movie college? No, I mean the college sections. The rest of the movie, though, is great. Big character piece. Arguably a better character piece than the first movie, which is probably why I like it so much. Can I lob it up there? Let's see what happens. Yeah, no, that works. I'm okay with that outcome. You know, I could try to take out the generator, but honestly, let's just deal with the turrets. I'm sorry, what? I thought that went away. The targeting went away. Okay, that's not what I thought was going to happen. That's cool. I'm cool. We only lost 2 people to that. Pets are trying desperately to beat the crap out of that guy. Well, now I'm slightly upset. Y'all have just made this way too much of an irritation, considering I'm not even your enemy. So you're just pissing me off for the sake of it, which is honestly not a very safe thing to do.
We gotta smuggle in coffee.
So you're kind of dead. Enjoy the death. Like, I would have been fine with leaving y'all alive, but you're like, no, no, please kill us, Mr. Lore. Or I guess Mr. Runner. We desperately want to die, Mr. Runner. We're just that stupid.
Somebody better patch me up.
3 people now. Pets are still beating that guy up. I think we lost the Provost too. Permanently, by the way. Because companions permanently die, so nothing I can do about that. He's just dead. So that's cool. We done here? Steve, I need you to walk through that fire to shoot that person. I want that person to be very shot. I don't want there to be an unshot part of his body. I want him turbo shot. Stop healing! I've gotta live! Evo, don't die. Jesus Christ. Die. Die! Okay. We're about to game over just because we're running out of living people. There's this one last asshole with his billion health. He's been getting beaten up by a wolf and a cat this whole time. Hey, what's up, buddy? Out of fire.
Thank God that's over.
Open the door! Please don't leave us in here!
Ammo management's good. I need to jot that down as a potential positive. God, what a pain in the ass that fight was. Let's loot the crap out of this place, because we just nearly died. A lot. A lot. Ugh. Interesting helmet. Maybe we have a generic helmet on? Really? Eh. Not even some good loot. All that nonsense. All that death. Nothing. Oh, that sucks, Triaxia. I mean, Epic is great, and I'm definitely in favor of them and how horrifically evil they are. Okay. God damn it. Alright, Evo, I'm sorry to do this to you, but I'm afraid I have to get rid of the giant ball thing over your head. Instead, you get to wear this spiked abomination. Yeah, you're not the only person who tells me that, Triaxia. Although, all I will say is, you do you. Obviously, no judgment. That's never been my way. But Epic is a hill for me, so honestly, screw up. I'd rather not have that trash on my computer. Alright, so, save.
Who are you? Did Mama Cotter send you?
We're the Rangers. We were sent to negotiate, but they attacked us.
Those smugglers were bastards. They took everything we had because they knew we were desperate. Mama Cotter set everything up. She arranged for the smugglers to pick us up here and sneak us into the city. She was going to meet us at the gate and find us beds and food. We're refugees, every one of us, driven off our land by the Plains gangs. Now we're stuck here with no food, but we'll probably freeze before we starve. We need transport to Colorado Springs or we're dead.
You see the red outline? I'm low on health. So we've got some raspberry jam going on. We came here to stop the flow of refugees. Can you go somewhere else?
How? We have no money, no food, no vehicles. We need to find someone who can carry all of us to the city, and soon. We're not going to last out here. I've heard that merchant caravans stop at the bazaar. Maybe one of them could help us. But the monster army won't let us into the bazaar, and we don't have any money to pay for transport.
All right, we'll see if someone in the bazaar can help you.
You're the only hope we have. If we're stuck here much longer, I doubt we'll survive.
So I mentioned I looked up this quest earlier.
And try to keep warm.
So, funny fact. If you, leave the zone with this quest active before resolving it, they all die. So, we're not going to leave the zone. We're going to head down back into the bazaar. It's a lack of music. Got some cold music again. Not really, Trihexia. So Trihexia asked, do I think the Disney has an over-reliance on the MCU as a moneymaker? No. Disney has their fingers in so many pots, it's actually kind of insane. You're right, Star Wars. Stab! And Star Wars is now dead. Yeah, sure, take that sentence out of context. Am I coming? Why am I... What are you doing? Wait, what? Is a synth near here? Even in the movie stuff, look up how many studios Disney owns sometime. How many movie studios. Then look up the Disney lineup and the Pixar lineup and how much money they make, completely ignoring all the other studios they own. In short, no matter how you cut it, no. It's like asking if Microsoft is leaning too heavily on Halo. Like, Microsoft gets plenty of money from Halo, but no.
Ooh, we should get something hot to drink for the trip home.
Like I've said many times, Disney's doing my work for me. All I have to do is take over Disney and I'll be good.
Pig, human aces. This won't hurt a bit.
See, let's heal up so we stop hearing the thunk thunk, thunk thunk. And, you know, so we don't die. Okay, so we need to talk to someone about this. I'm just gonna go straight to the top.
If you're looking for guns, the sanctified pistol.
I welcome you to my house. Make your tea bazaar.
Okay, nothing new there. Majority. Oh, whatever.
Ooh, we should get something hot to drink for the trip home. I'll come back on.
I mean, if I take over Disney, I'm gonna be really busy. But that's okay.
Again, strangers. Be careful. It's an unkind world.
Hello again, esteemed guests.
Are there any caravaneers here?
Ah, yes. Paradolia Jones would be the man you're looking for. He'll be hanging out at the Fountain Bar, right there.
Thank you.
Enjoy your visit.
It's actually funny you say that, Ross, because I absolutely would do that. Not because I care about hockey. In fact, I have literally negative interest in hockey. But there's this wonderful little concept that some companies understand and some companies don't. It's that if you pour money into a thing, within reason, if you push a thing, if you throw weight behind a thing, it tends to sell better.
Fill her up, Barkeep.
And that actually goes for sports quite a bit. Anybody who knows anything about anything knows that one of the reasons why college sports kind of started to overtake the NFL is because a lot of people in a lot of places put a lot of weight behind college football. And here we are. But I'm getting off topic.
As I live and eat cherry pie, more of my fellow humans in the bazaar. You make yourself welcome now, you hear?
Fellow humans?
That's the other thing. So plenty of people like hockey, right? Yeah, exactly, Star Wars. But here's the thing. I bet you there's a lot of people who don't like hockey, or let me phrase that differently, who don't know that they like hockey. So why are you pretending you're not a synth?
Me? A synth? Aren't you adorable? I'm meat and muscle, just like you, Rangers. Shucks, I even have dreams all the time. Technicolor dreams about flying and standing naked in front of people I don't quite know. Synths don't do that.
Dude, you're a synth.
I'm not a synth. Why, just last night I had the most human dream. I was back in high school. There was a trigonometry test. I sat down confident and brash, only to realize I completely forgot to study. I also enjoy toasted eggs in the morning, a very human thing.
You know everyone can tell it's a mask, right? We can see the strings.
Oh, you kids and your humor. If the folk in the bazaar really thought I was a synth, would they have tried to decommission me? Not that I'm afraid of such things, being the perfectly ordinary human male that I am. All right, fine. I am a synth, but you can't tell anyone.
But everyone in the bazaar already knows.
Do they? I'm not sure I believe that. If they knew, wouldn't they have melted me down to scrap by now? People don't like synths, as far as I've seen. You're clever ones, and bully to you for figuring out who I am. But let's not talk about it again, okay? The topic puts me on edge.
Okay. I mean, unlike some people, you're not a mass-murdering psychopath who literally insists on killing people, even when offered safety. So, we're cool. Like, remember, my issue with the kid wasn't that he was a synth. It was that he was a psychopath. Or broken, or however you want to think of that.
Well, gosh and apple pies, you put me in a spot. Let's see. My name is Long John, and I'm old as dirt. I've traveled a little, but nowhere interesting. Now I'm here in the bazaar, just to see what life has to offer. Make friends. Wasn't something that I got to do when I was younger, what with my job and all. There was no time to make friends, none at all. But I'm making up for it. I know everyone in the bazaar, and they know me.
I'd have to look, Paranoid Android. Bitch, I could figure it out pretty quickly, though. Speaking of things, while we're on the subject, stuff that I didn't know that I liked. I've got a lot of things in my life that I didn't know I liked until I tried it. Strategy games, which is one of my favorite types of video games. Formula 1, which I didn't start getting into until like 2010. Much more recently. Football, speaking of which. No, not that one. European football. Okay, this is way too much information. Like, this is actually too much information. I just want, like, a quick breakdown of where their money comes from and where. Okay, here we go. So, that doesn't help. This is too little information. So, it looks like they make the most of their money via... filmmaking. And then... And yes, I know that's all their filmmaking. Then... all of their networks, that's the television stuff. Then there's direct-to-consumer, that's the streaming stuff. Then there's their parks. And then there's their licensing deals. And the rest of the stuff isn't listed, so there you go. Extremely vague information that doesn't help at all. That's what I'm here for.
I'll tell you youngins what I can. Despite the fact I'm old as the mountains, figuratively speaking, that is. Humans rarely live past 70, and I'm just about ready to expire. I don't know everything, you hear? Even though I walked all the way from Denver to Steeltown and back again.
Have any tales about Colorado Springs?
Colorado Springs? It's an alright place. A little uptight, but that's what you get from having all of the 100 families there. I like the scientists and engineers, though. Real clever kids.
Yeah, I guess they're okay. Kind of. Don't have... I do not. Interesting. You ever been to the plains?
Uh-uh. Place like that ain't fit for the lonely traveler. Well, you might be all right if if you do decide to go in that direction, I've heard that it's gotten real dangerous.
What can you tell us about Steel Town?
Steel Town? That place is an industrial nightmare. Raging fires all around. Melts right through the skin. Gives me the shivers, you hear?
Tell me about Denver.
Stay away from the city. It's nothing but a corpse these days, and the Gippers, well, they're not a bad lot per se, but I'd be careful around them. If you have to spend some time, I'd personally visit the airport instead. The young'uns there are wonderful. You kids these days, and some of it is real private, but some of it probably should be. But you young whippersnappers tell everyone everything. Like Paradolia Jones? He's probably the best damn caravan master in the bazaar. But his business would be better if he knew how to keep his mouth shut. Between you and me, if I was afraid of ducks, I wouldn't tell a soul. So soon? Best of luck to you.
Why? Okay. Nope, nope, not gonna ask, not gonna question. Just gonna move on.
You hear the stories about the killer?
Now, who are these beauties in my theater? Come to Eidolon.
Nope, I heard about you, lady.
Howdy, ma'am.
Howdy.
Always good to see a Wesson.
We can use your help. There's a group of refugees topside who need transported to Colorado Springs.
I see. Not my usual line of business, but I don't see why not. My normal rates would apply for a one-way transport.
I waggle the rubber duck at him.
Could you please take that away? I don't like ducks.
Listen, I don't got $300 to spare on you and your nonsense. I've already put up with a lot of crap and technically had almost my entire party die earlier. You're gonna transport these people up to that town, and you do it proper like, you hear?
What? It's worse than I thought. Please, I need a moment.
You and I both know it wouldn't cost you anything just to have them ride along. Think of it as good PR.
I suppose you have a point there. Paradolia Jones, friend to the people. All right, I'll make sure they're part of my next caravan run to Colorado Springs. I'll send people to check up on them now.
Thank you.
Just my services as a caravan master. I organize caravans to get people so long.
Yeah, I know. How can I contain all this sexiness?
Let's not split pubic hairs here. This is the man you want. Just try to imagine me whispering sweet nothings in your ear.
Yay.
Guns. Sanctified with blood.
That's exactly what I was just thinking. Gun.
Here,
Love those boots. Where'd you get them?
So the beasties in the warrant was a bunch of clowns. Huh. In any case, kinda depends on that's why I'm here.
So all the crap we got off the yahoos up top. Terrible, terrible yahoos. Alright, let's see if we can buy some real gear. Alright. Which part? The guns or the thing we're not going to talk about? There we go. Bunch of armor. Alright. So, Evo gets the heavy stuff, of course. Jesus Christ. Oh, hang on. She actually doesn't have the strength for it right now. That's funny. You're still getting it, so. Yeah, when I think Evo, that's what I think right there. 1-to-1, honestly. Let's go ahead and put trooper armor on you. I like how you look less professional there. Whatever. Listen, if we can't look professional, we can't get people to hire us. If we can't get us to hire us, I mean, what are we even doing out here? I guess that's gonna have to do. What you're saying is Wisa think of something. Okay. I can buy that. What do I even say to this nonsense? Okay. You know, I think we can do a better helmet than that. Okay. Wrong button. Very important. Okay. Okay. So I believe we're good to go. So now we got to go arrange for some rep gain. We need to do the evil thing for the greater good. Who's ready to be evil?
Bugger keeps jamming.
This here's Dead Red calling the November Cowboys. You reading me out there, caballeros? You all recovered from that big old Colorado welcome the Dorseys gave ya?
Will you read you? Who's this?
Ha! Ain't you nosy? Switch over to 27.065 megahertz. All will be revealed. Howdy, Rangers. Sorry about the clowning. Have to keep a low profile these days. This is your old pal Angie, otherwise known as Ranger Colonel Angela Death.
Aren't you dead?
Ha! Somebody remembers me. What do you know? Figured my name would be stricken from the record after me and my crew pulled our vanishing act. Wasn't our intent when Command sent us out here to reconnoiter, but well, things took an unexpected turn.
Ranger Command's been wondering what happened to you.
I'll bet. We came out here for the same reason as you, because Command was hoping they could make an alliance with the Patriarch and get some, foreign aid. Trouble was, the more we snooped around, the more we realized that good old Pappy Buchanan was a bloody-handed dictator that the Rangers shouldn't have nothing to do with. Unfortunately, Command didn't want to hear it. Told us they were going to make the deal anyway. Too desperate to be particular. We took a vote, the squad and me, and decided that just wasn't the Ranger way. Instead, we made a pact to take Buchanan down and help Colorado become the home of freedom that Arizona could have been if the Rangers hadn't lost the Citadel to Matthias.
Okay. Why are you telling us this?
Why do you think? We want you on our side, but not without seeing for yourself that Buchanan's a conniving shitbag. That's why I was calling. There's a man you should talk to, locked up in an old bunker in Broadmoor Heights and guarded by mercs. So you may have to do a little shooting to get to him. But when you do, ask him about his beefs with the Patriarch. It'll open your eyes.
Sounds like you're sending us to a trap.
I'm not sending you anywhere. I'm just saying, if you want to see the other side of the story, you might look this Cordite fella up. His name is Ironclad Cordite, a warlord of the Eastern Plains, and one goddamn tough son of a bitch. As to how you find him, I'm a little shaky on the details, but I'm told there's a hidden hatch on some monument at Buchanan Park in Broadmoor Heights. And listen, when you do find him, bust him out of there and do what you can to keep him alive. He could help you with Liberty later. Also, if you need more firepower, he's got a shotgun for a left arm.
That sounds unpleasant.
Gracias, compadres, and good luck. I'll be in touch. Dead Red, over and out.
So why do I think Star Trek didn't reach the level of popular consciousness that Star Wars did? Interesting question. We don't have Survival 4? We do have Survival 4. Okay, whatever. So, I hate to ask this, but what makes you think that Star Trek hasn't reached the level of public consciousness that Star Wars has? An enormous quantity of people who don't watch television, don't know what sci-fi is, and don't know what Star Trek is, can tell you who Picard and Data are, for example. Or what the Enterprise is, or what Make It So means, or what warp refers to. All those things are very saturated within general culture. Now, Star Trek certainly isn't as big of a...
Mr. Fun Times here, with another strangling yarn. This one about an astute student who learned how to love to kill. Once there was a little boy. Oh, yes, cats, dogs, squirrels, badgers. He loved them all. And he especially loved them in a nice big stew with a sprig of thyme. It wasn't until the boy met little Annie that he began to develop other interests. He began to ply little Annie with gifts, trinkets, and tidbits from scrapyards wrapped in animal furs. Soon, little Annie came to love the boy and agreed to see him away from the adults. Thus, that little boy had finally lured his first human victim into his snare, his first trophy for his box of many knives.
Oh, that was dumb. So if you're asking... Okay, so apparently... Sorry. Let's try this again. In the United States, Star Trek is definitely as big as Star Wars. However, Star Wars is bigger outside of the United States. Now, if you're asking me why, I actually have no idea. But that is actually a fact, and I am aware of that. I mean, look at how big Star Wars is in Japan, for example. Contrasting Star Trek, which I'm not sure how much of a presence it even has in Japan.
Hello, Rangers? This is Ananda Rabindranath. You left in quite the hurry and forgot to speak to me. But I will forgive you this lack of courtesy. As we discussed, now that the Bazaar is at peace, I am free to join your esteemed organization. I shall head to your headquarters anon.
Thanks. I'm sorry I forgot that we were done with your quest. Now, I don't know, we could come up with answers there. Star Wars is more of a movie thing, and movies have always been more of a worldwide thing than television. I mean, look at how many years it took for Doctor Who to spread outside of Britain, and even that only managed it because Britain had a literal international empire, which they were still disentangling themselves from. So a lot of Doctor Who's saturation into outside of the British Isles is entirely because of the fact that there were people still part of the British Empire, or having just left the British Empire, who still had direct ties to British media. You know, stuff like that.
The hell do you want from Mama Carter?
We met some refugees at the bazaar. They said you hired smugglers to sneak them into Colorado Springs.
Maybe so. Where are those refugees now?
Alive and well, no thanks to you. Smugglers stole their money and locked them in a cell.
Shit. I knew I shouldn't have trusted those assholes, but they were the only ones who'd deal with me. Guess I know why they're so flexible on their price. I owe you for keeping those refugees safe. Ain't nobody else around here who's willing to lift a finger for them. So, what's it gonna be, hmm? You know I was breaking the city's law, conspiring with smugglers and all that. You gonna haul me in?
She'll be safe in the Ranger lockup. Reyes would want her in jail. He's a powerful man to have as a friend. And the Rangers could use some powerful friends.
Yes, we could. And, once again, if we put her in our lockup, we can take care of and protect her. Whereas if we hand her over to the marshals, they're gonna murder her.
Well, am I under arrest?
Afraid so, ma'am.
Oh, no, you ain't. You'll have to go through us first.
Stand down, Bobby. These are the same folks who shot up the Doorseas in the Garden of the Gods. They must have killed Stenerud and his smugglers, too. We don't stand a chance against them. This ain't worth the lives of my boys. I'll go quietly.
Copy, November 1. This is Ranger HQ. What's your status?
And yes, we're sending her to our place.
Old Mama Cotter. A criminal? Who would have thought? Dispatching a squad, over and out.
I mean, criminal's a bit of a harsh word. Now, let's go see if we can come up with a long-term solution to this problem, shall we? Well, British TV was trying really hard to export itself for a while there. There was this stretch of time where there was a big push in British politics to export British culture. So, yeah, they were probably putting it out on the cheap to be like, hey, yeah, did you want it? I don't know specifically, I just know about the culture thing.
Until further notice, City Dub's totally lame.
But Cubic Skull is making my point for me. The fact that Doctor Who, which is a substantially larger franchise than Star Trek in terms of cultural consciousness, is as relatively unknown as it is, despite the fact that it's been exported to several nations across the world, is really kind of making my point for me. Television just doesn't spread like film does. At least it didn't used to. Hey, Crazy Norse. What's going on?
Welcome to the right side of the tracks.
So now that we've been evil...
Are you sure you're in the right part of town?
Shut up. Now, again, someone mentioned this in chat, I think it was Ross, that may be shifting the other way. Streaming has been taking over television for a while, as it should, if I might be so bold, and television as a medium and as a publication vector has been changing for quite a while at this point. So...
I heard Mr. Howe found himself a pretty blonde thing.
Well, we're about to go get, I hope, Gideon Reyes on our side. Kind of the goal here.
Nothing. She's been too busy with the pool board.
I heard you were speaking to some people at the refugee camp. Do you have any news?
Smugglers are working with a woman named Mama Cotter. We have arrested her.
Thank you. I'm glad this ended bloodlessly. You handled an impossible situation well, Rangers.
Almost all of us died because of some bullcrap.
At least this will give the city some breathing room. Our resources are stretched, but I think we can feed the people who are already here. For now.
I'm glad we could help.
As am I. Now for your reward. The money is here, and you may expect the mechanics I promised you to be waiting for you when you return to your headquarters. Also, one other thing. If you'll have me, I'd be happy to serve the Rangers as a political advisor. Honored, even. You're quite a remarkable outfit, and I'd like to help you out.
Done.
Excellent. Let me get some things together, then I'll head for your HQ. Looking forward to what we can accomplish together, Rangers.
Does that answer you, Crazy Norse? The running plan right now is to, now that we have a mechanic, get the anti-rad armor, which means we can stretch out and do stuff. And head to the pit, or whatever it's called, the first DLC, because we're at the level for that, and we've just kind of been wrapping up before we go do it. We're level 11 now, which was the wreck. Oh, actually, not all of us are level 11. Do we all have to be level 11? Does anybody know? She only needs like 30x, though. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, we wanted a political advisor. I mean, I don't need one, but my character certainly does. And if nothing else, I want someone who could grease the right people. Yeah, you heard me. People. In the right ways. I meant what I said. I want to take this place over, but you know me. I'd rather take it over peacefully. Bloodless coups and bloodless transitions are much better than full-out civil wars. Which is funny, because we brought that up right at the beginning of these streams.
Team November, this is Ranger HQ. A couple vehicles rolled up and set up right outside our base. Real shady characters. Their leader is a woman named La Perla, who claims to have business with the Rangers, but won't specify what it is to us. Ring any bells?
Era what, Crazy Norse? We'll check it out.
Copy that, November. We'll have them hold outside until you return. Over and out.
I mean, Troy's job is going to be the diplomat and political advisor to the Enterprise D. So, yeah, she's going to be pretty good at her job. She's also going to have a little bit more of a chip on her shoulder than she did, since she has so much more to prove. Not only being a Betazoid, but being a half Betazoid.
Would you
And a career brat. Starfleet brat, excuse me. Navy brat? We'll go with Navy brat.
Oh, real funny cartoon in there. When Jeffy ripped the robo arm off that scar collector, I cracked up.
Hello? Red Hats? Is this thing on? This is Charlie Nose!
We decided that we were going to allow hybrids, but only into very specific circumstances. And also, it's... So, I mentioned that there's bias against her. It's because she's a hybrid. And you're probably thinking, oh, people are speciesist or racist. No, all hybrids have an extraordinarily high fatality rate. And I should probably mention that the only reason that hybrid births are even possible is with the advanced medical tech they already have. And that gets them up to that extremely low birth rate. Make sense? So there's this kind of common cultural consensus, especially amongst the Federation, about looking down on people who are trying for a child with somewhat of another species. So that's where that's coming from. So there's kind of that's gonna come down on B'Elanna as well, and Spock, and whoever else. You don't have to yell, Charlie. It's a radio.
Oh, sorry. Glad I got a hold of you, Red Hat friends. Your old friend Charlie is at it again. I found a way to increase our fortunes. How does that sound?
We're probably not doing that with Naomi. Like, there's no reason to do that with Naomi, honestly. Well, okay, never mind. I just thought of a story idea for Naomi, so I'll think about it. Could you please stop yelling?
Ha! I mean, ha! I knew you'd be up for this. Charlie knows you visited the bazaar, and you know how important it is to trade in Colorado. And more importantly, how wealthy it is. Problem is, the monster army holding it is weak. Without your help, they'd already be gone. But sooner or later, someone is gonna wipe them out. So why not make it a cartel stronghold? With your help, it'll be easy, and you'll be well compensated for your contribution.
So who do we side with, everybody? Charles? Charlie's? Whatever his damn name is. This guy. Or Vlad earlier. The Inhaler. Both sides get us money. Both sides get us reward. If we side with nobody, they both die killing each other. Yeah, I know. I accidentally looked this one up too. Sorry. Don't worry. This is the last one I accidentally looked up. Because I was looking up the other one. So why would we trust you?
Why wouldn't you? I dealt straight with you so far, right? Didn't I tell you the truth about McTavish? Don't I always tell you the truth? Come on, Red Hats, it's me, your old buddy Charlie.
Okay, I know who I'd pick. What do my advisors pick? Of which I think none of them are currently present. No, Crazy Norse is there. But I don't think Dr. Winter's here. I know Evo isn't here. And I know Tim Minash isn't here. What does well compensated mean?
Don't worry. Your old buddy Charlie won't sell you short. We just need a little assistance, and you'll be paid handsomely.
I mean, you want to work with us after what happened in Little Vegas?
Well, since Mr. Brygo's gone, Charlie has found himself bereft of gainful employment. But when opportunity comes knocking, who does Charlie know who's efficient and can handle themselves in a fight? You help me with this, and there'll be no hard feelings about the nightclub business, Red Hats. It's simple economics.
Yeah, Kira White Noise brings up a very good point. Both of these people are bad people. But one of them has deliberately been and intentionally been trying to reform and do better. The other one is not. So what does past mean, Crazy Norse? Does past mean side with Vlad or side with Charlie? And no, Naomi won't be human. What we're probably going to have is Naomi is going to be born during Voyager's trip, which, let me phrase that differently. Naomi's parents are going to fall in love and seek in comfort in each other in the horrifically nightmarish times that are going to be happening on Voyager. And that's going to lead to Naomi Wildman. And most people probably won't begrudge her the way they otherwise would because of the fact that everything is so horrible. That, yeah. Oh, Evo. Perfect. You're here. My third advisor here. So, Remember Charlie? He wants us to go... Okay. Why does it even matter, Crazy Norse? Charlie wants us... Oh, wait till you see what we do to Janeway. Charlie wants us to go knock over the monster army and take over the trade hub that they have. Charlie is a crook who has been honest with us, but is still a crook and an unrepentant one. The other side of things is the monster army, who used to be, you know, raiders, and now they are traders and have been trying to do better about that and blah, blah, blah. Both groups are pretty weak right now. We just knocked off the criminal boss, and the monster army is running out of steam. So if we leave this alone, they kill each other and nobody benefits. So we can sway it one way or the other, and we can decide who takes over the trade hub. The people who are currently in charge of it, or the guy who's talking to us right now. We need to decide now. So I'm going to go refresh my water while you tell me what we should do. Listen, that music that was playing previously, whatever it was perfect for this game. So it looks like if you're abstaining and you're abstaining, then Tim and Ash is the swaying vote. So...
Really now, Red Hats? What's the point of saying no to such a lucrative proposition? Here's what I'll do. I'll give you some time to think about it. When you inevitably come to the conclusion that the answer should have been yes, you can find us in a hideout near the old parking lot, outside the bazaar. We'll be waiting.
Those are slavers. Those are slavers. Okay, hold up. We should probably actually talk to them before we murder them. Why would I talk to them? What possible reason would you give me for talking to them? I'm gonna talk to them, but I got the save right here in case I decide no longer to talk to them.
Got some business for... Peace, strangers. We all know both sides are armed and lethal, so why don't we just skip the posturing and get to business, huh?
Oh yeah, I love doing business with slavers. It's one of my favorite things in life. Hang on, let me switch songs here to indicate my overall mood towards you and yours.
A girl I own ran away recently.
Yep, that's all I need to hear.
On the other hand, she'd never suspect. Now, you know, bueno, I'll tell you'll get the second code. The one that met early, you'll get the second code. The one that gets you into the room with the even, not these slavers who don't.
Alright, so, yep. The quest she has for us is quite literally to go recapture one of her slaves. So I paid attention. I read it. So let's get in position. So I want Tim and Ash right over here, actually. Crazy Norse, I want you over here. Evo, I'm going to want you a little bit closer. Actually, I want Crazy Norse closer, too. Don't talk to me, don't talk to me. Okay, cool. And Dr. Winter, I want you way over here.
Got some business for you.
Oh, trust me. I've got the cojones.
Hola, Rangers.
Striking force gives a strong tactical advantage.
We talked first, Crazy Norse. Jesus. So Crazy Norse is apparently a slaver. Oh no. Or worse, a slaver sympathizer. We know what we do with slaver sympathizers around here. These actually have a crap ton of health, by the way. I'm kind of hoping that our entire team joins in on this. In fact, actually, you know what? Let's just try to make that happen. Let's just do a fighting retreat here. Back to our defenses. Let's get pause music here. Well, now Crazy Norse is a very holy person. Get out of here, Crazy Norse. You're out of the big lakes. What the? Why does... Oh, right, because we need to raise her strength. Which we can't do. Right, because she's one level lower than everyone else. That's the problem. I mean, I would have gone ahead and talked to them first too, as indeed I actually did. But if I'm being completely honest, if save states or echo powers didn't exist, I wouldn't. Not without, like, just setting up a really obvious ambush to kill them during the conversation, which they'd probably see, and they'd probably be like, okay, yeah, no.
None shall leave unchained! None shall leave unchained!
Yeah, these are high level, high stats, high everything. I'm hoping my allies are going to help me with this fight. Jesus Christ! That's one of my highest health people with my best armor. And my allies aren't doing jack or crap here. That's not good. Yeah, Evo's probably gonna die. We're just gonna accept that. Okay, I'm gonna legitimately kind of pull back and see if we can actually pull our turrets in, because so far they're doing nothing. Literally nothing. I could revive my allies, but, you know, I think for your failure there, Evo, I think there's only one penalty for that. Either way, I'm not sure, Trehexe. See, the problem is, with the difficult health thing, Zial, we need to decide Ducat before we decide Zial. Which I know sounds strange, but it's the truth. We haven't decided Ducat yet, so we can't really talk about Zial yet. Yeah, I think we're all gonna abandon Evo because she's dead. So, bye, Evo. It's nice knowing you, bye. Here, have a heal. Bye. Enjoy the death. Bye. We'll get you up after you're dead. And she's down.
Medic.
Now, Major Tom's about to die.
Distracted. Kill him now.
Okay, one ally joined the round. Maybe. What?
Taking their six.
What? What? Hold up. Who the hell is Isabella Red? Okay. That's not one of my people. Spoilers, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna say, apparently we just got two events at the same time here. Hey, could y'all, like, join us in this fight that we're losing? Is that a thing you could do? Maybe. Random thought. Thought I just forgot somebody, but no, she's some old person. Yeah, they're all gonna join the slavers. Listen, if you know anything about me, you know I will absolutely cheat in order to kill slavers. So I'll turn the difficulty down if I have to kill these people. It's gonna happen. Yeah, but why are my turrets doing nothing? Why are my guards doing nothing? Jesus. Stop being wordless.
None shall leave unchained! None shall leave unchained!
I mean, Tom's about to die, so that's a cool thing. Yeah, the turrets are just completely ignoring the enemy attacking the front gates. And so is everybody else. What are you people doing? Oh, okay, hang on. One ally. No, two allies. The two... And the frickin' turrets. Finally! Where the hell were my frickin'... Okay, okay. We might be able to turn this around. I actually doubt it, to be completely honest. Did we just lose sight outside? But, okay. Let's try that again. Where's... Okay. Well, I just lost a lot of AP, losing all vision. For some reason. Not the first time I've had issues with that, but whatever. Well, now that the turrets are on my side, let's get out of here and start doing some stuff, shall we? Like, I was retreating way further than I otherwise would, because nobody was joining me. So now we can go ahead and get, you know, involved here. Say nice shot, but, you know, I'm not good at sarcasm.
You will serve La Perla!
And Tom is dead.
Engaging target.
I'll accept a lot of things, but not the death of my cat.
Rangers.
So, hold up. Oh, we're starting to have the chop. Oh, yeah, beautiful chop.
Good luck out there.
Over here! Over here! Oh my god, Rangers!
I thought I was dead. My husband and I need help. These psychopaths tied bombs to us. But if we get near each other, they'll explode.
Why would they do? Who would do this?
Some crazed raiders outside the city. They jumped us while we were looking for supplies with our friends. Their faces. Their bombs blew up when they got too close. I'll never forget the shock as they went to pieces. That can't happen to me and my husband. It just can't.
You've seen many people scarred by the deaths of friends. This woman isn't one of them. She's not even shook. This is an act. Where's your husband?
I think he's by the garage. I'm not exactly sure where because we're afraid to get any closer. That would trigger the bombs. I think he's okay for now. Please, you have to save us both.
You might call us.
No one else will come. They're afraid of getting blown up. These have to be disarmed within a few seconds of each other or they both blow up. No! The failsafe! You have to disarm both bombs at the same time, or they'll explode! Send someone over to my husband, please!
Quick look at the bomb is all you need to realize it's mostly duct tape and red spray paint. If there's any actual explosives in there, the flimsy twine attached certainly won't detonate it.
Thank you. I thought we were going to die for sure.
Yeah, could you imagine? Well, sure. Let's go see what she wants us to do. Let's go walk into the trap. Hang on, let's dig some stuff up here real quick.
You think that chicken is edible? Or will we be picking wires out of her teeth?
If you want to eat wires, that's up to you.
I need... Yes! Rangers! I'm so glad you're back. My wife and I need help. Raiders strap bombs to us with some kind of proximity trigger. If we get near each other, they'll blow up.
I mean, the fact that she immediately went hostile and started attacking us is probably all we need to know about her. Where's your wife?
I think she's over by the big entrance. I'm not sure because we know if we get too close to each other, we'll be turned into wall smears. I miss her a lot.
Uh-huh.
Our friends died and no one else will come. Most people are afraid of bombs, but not you, right? I don't know. Some psychos jumped our group and knocked us out. We all woke up with bombs strapped on. Those lunatics were laughing when they told us how the bombs worked and let us go. My friends didn't believe them. There were parts of them everywhere.
There's a psychopathic dead look to the man's eyes, and no trauma. He is clearly putting on a show for you.
Wait! There's a special trigger. You have to disarm both bombs at the same time, or they'll explode. Same if we get too close. Please, send people to my wife so you can disarm them at the same time.
Nope.
Thanks, Rangers. We thought we were dead for sure.
Could you imagine? Don't worry, though. Help is here. Game.
Don't.
Could you stop doing that, game, please? What other option is there, Crazy Norse? There was no other dialogue. So, I was like, well, alright, die. Guess. I mean, they've got tons of health and armor, so I'm cool with just killing them. Like tons of health and armor. Reduce armor? What? You can reduce armor in this game? Holy crap. Let's see. Restart soon. The memory leak is starting to... Oh yeah, look at that memory. Oh, look at that memory. Look at it. Look at it. Oh yeah. Feel that chop. Feel that chop. Both times it's been around the base too. Good job, turrets, and also front door defenders. Jesus Christ. Hey, could you do something over there? Please. Oh my god. Ugh. Well, here's shooting. Hey, good. They're actually killing her. Without me even needing to be there. Oh, nope, they're killing the sop up. My bad. Damn it. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Can I, like, rotate away from the base so it stops wigging out on me? Ugh, there we go. Okay, okay, that's better. Alright. Whoops. Should probably actually read the tooltips and all that fun stuff. Oh, you're just on fire, you big baby. Jesus. Calm down. Oh my god, this chop! Look at this nonsense. Well, I'd use a turret, but honestly I want to save it for the actual fight, which is coming up, so... You know... Okay, fine, go one step away. One down. I sure hope that turret up front's gonna replace itself. You know, the one that's not doing its job.
No one can stop the Rangers!
Suppressing fire!
You know, if I could save in combat, I could try and fix this, but as is, we're just kind of stuck with this until combat's resolved. Still probably not worth it.
Somebody call the marshals!
That was my life.
What? Did we just lose somebody?
Taking the shot!
Pulling the high ground!
Just some rando twit who just decided to have a laugh? Alright, could you, like, die, please? You have wasted entirely too much of my time. Oh my god, you are way too hunkered in. Okay, fine.
What are you doing? The occupants of Colorado Springs are under our protection.
Are you stupid? I'm trying. Okay, fine. I can't use my AoE because it would technically hit the allies over there. Meanwhile, I think we lost chat, just while we're on the subject. Oh my god. She has 1 health left. Literally 1.
The outcome was never in doubt.
Okay, so some religious zealot ordered them to attack us. I have no idea whom.
Here to serve.
You say that.
Please, Miss Hackett. There's no reason to get so angry.
The hell there isn't! My people didn't start that fight. One of your rangers started it, and now you're telling me we gotta be the ones to give up our space?
I'm just saying. Oh, Team November, I'm glad you're here. There was an altercation in the barracks.
Oh, for Christ's sakes. Why did the fight break out?
Greatski's recruitment efforts have gone well, and HQ is filling up. More new rangers every day, which is great for our mission, but it also means we're running out of beds in the barracks. Rangers are having to sleep in shifts. This is leading to friction with Miss Hackett's people, who, as you know, were there first. Some of the new rangers don't understand this, and they think of them as, well, freeloaders.
Do they work? Because otherwise they are freeloaders.
Usually, it's just snide comments. But today, one of yours started shouting that we should be thrown out of our home before trying to pull Davy off his cot.
Which is completely unacceptable behavior. Unfortunately, the problem's not going to go away if we ignore it. We need a solution before things explode.
Wasn't the first incident?
There have been plenty. Most of your rangers are all right with us, but there's more than a few who ain't. Calling us names as they walk past, or telling us we're on borrowed time here, in our own home.
You're a squatter.
Miss Hackett, I'm embarrassed. Part of the oath we take as rangers is to protect the downtrodden. It hurts to hear that our recruits are failing to live up to that oath. Something must be done.
Yeah? Well, we're waiting.
We gotta get a handle on this one way or the other. Enough chaos going on outside the base. Don't need it when we get home, too.
Any suggestions?
Well, the warden here suggested we move into the brig. I suggested she shove that idea up her ass and leave us be. We were here first. We don't take up much space, and you said the barracks were ours when you first showed up.
But things have changed since then, and they're not going to change back. If we're going to live side by side, we both have to be flexible.
Shoot.
We made you a deal in good faith, and we're gonna stick with it. You can stay where you are. Any rangers who have a problem with that can talk to frickin' me.
You're siding with us? Wow. Thank you, Rangers.
You don't have to sound so shocked.
The honorable choice, Team November, but it won't lessen the friction.
Any rangers who have a problem with that can come to frickety me.
I'm afraid we'll pay for this later.
Now. Okay, he's alive. Ugh. The whole... Because I heard him being like, oh, I'm dead. And I'm like, oh, God, did we lose someone in that nonsense? But we didn't. He's alive. Woo!
Felicitations, Rangers. How can I be of assistance?
How's our rep?
I would say your reputation has improved dramatically. I haven't heard an impolite word about Team November in quite some time. Quite some time.
Cool.
Of course, Rangers. It would be impolite not to share such tremendous deals.
He sells a hipster outfit, a commoner outfit, and a rancher outfit, and some cigars. And the all-important mustache wax. Okay, we didn't lose anybody. Everyone's still alive, except for the front turret. Oh god, do we just permanently lose the turret? Where's the cat? We have the cat. We're okay, we're okay. Alright. Let's go recoup and go murder some slavers. In the face, because they're Nazis.
Not sure how I feel about killing synths. What do you need, Rangers? Of course, have a seat. I won't. I never do.
Alright, back we go. Now. We're going to turn the difficulty all the way down. Again. Now we're going to murder some slavers. In the face. No, it's tradition, Blade Duval. Anytime there's someone who's just, no, really, they need to die, no debate, no mercy kill, no, I'm sorry it has to be this way, they just need to die. We kill them in the face. That's how you know. That's how you know they're dead, I mean. Or that's how you know what kind of person they are. So you gotta go for the face kills. It's very important. Hang on. What about the garage, Crazy Norse? Also, why is the wolf still damaged? We got healed. You said you're a veterinarian. Getting lied to here. You know what? No. I refuse. We're going to kill these people. The end. So, let's set everyone up. Let's heal our good boy. Here you go. Who's your good boy? Alright, have a med pack. Have a med pack. Alright, Crazy Norse, I want you over here. Evo, I want you right in their faces.
Got some business for
Actually, swap that.
if you have the cojones.
Oh yeah, I totally have the cojones.
Got some business for you.
That's true, the garage did open, but I'm kind of busy right now. Like, I got other things going on, you know. If we, okay, in fairness, if we could get the car in the battle, that would be hysterical.
I sympathize with the refugees, but if they stay, somebody's gonna kill somebody.
There we go. Hey, Rangers. Good to be here. We're the mechanics Gideon Reyes sent. Don't mind the mess. We're still settling in.
How you finding your accommodations?
We've had to make do with worse. In all honesty, though, this is a good space. Lots of room. Lots of supplies in reach. Give it a few more days and we'll give you a garage that'd make Steel Town go green with envy.
Is there anything you need?
Well, Wrench said he met a mechanic up in the bazaar who had some real talent.
Huh, we'll have to recruit him then.
Now, we don't really need more personnel, but it wouldn't hurt to have an extra set of hands. If you find yourself in the bazaar, see if you can find him and invite him over.
I honestly thought they were mutually exclusive. We'll help you find him.
Appreciate it. Of course. Let's see if we can find what you want.
More health, and of course the all-important radiation resistance. And faster world map speed. Oh, right. We should probably just save for that, honestly. Alright, so, let's buy that chassis. Goes outside. There we go. Much better. Remember something funny, Evo? This might have been before your time. So way back when we were doing the Neverwinter Nights lore run, Platty first decided to poke her head into the chat. Now, I didn't know this at the time, but she had spent several weeks trying to earn up the courage to speak in chat because social anxiety is a real thing. Now, the first time she jumped on it was when she saw a chance to make a joke about slavery. Now, it was a light joke, and I thought it was funny even. But of course, my reaction was, you know, death to slavery. And I came down pretty hard because of course I did. If you know anything about me, you know I'm pretty anti-slavery. I know, shocking. This, this led to her being stunned and terrified into silence for another few days before she found the nerve to talk about it again. Became kind of a running joke after that.
Sorry, we're still trying to get this place set up.
Hope everybody back home is holding on. They were short on food, bullets, oil, everything.
Yep.
Later.
Yep.
Yes, okay, good. Now, let's see if we can...
I mean, I'm kind of with Evo on this one. If there's a video game where the choice is die trying to stop slavers, or let the slavers be or work with them, then I'm not going to play that video game. Which is funny because the video... I'm actually pointing to a specific video game in question here, which we did put down immediately after that incident. Like, just immediately. Like, nope, we're good. Say whatever you want about difficult choices and all that fun stuff. That's fine. If you want to have fun with that, go for it. No judgment.
If you have the cojones.
But, not for me. If I don't have the option to turn on God mode and walk through Kaisar's Legion camp with a flamethrower or a nuke launcher, then I'm not really interested.
If you have the cojones.
This war of mine, or that war of ours, or this war of ours, or whatever the name of it is.
Hola, Rangers.
So, crouch, save,
Got
kill.
some business for you.
No, don't talk to her.
The cojones.
I'm not saying this is one of those games, Crazy Norse. After all, I do have the option to turn down the difficulty, which I just did, and murder them in their stupid faces. See? We're good. Everything's good. We're all good here. Everyone's gonna die. We're fine. They're fine. Everyone's fine. In the face! Man, I want you to die while you're on fire. This is technically a waste. I don't care. It's just worth it so much to hear your screams. You know? It's just satisfying. Oh, I didn't line it up properly. Ah, well, that's fine. And I'm gonna make Crazy Norse do this just to prove that he's wrong. Yep. Screaming! Oh, speaking of which. Hey, check it out, Evo. You ready for this?
You're testing me, Rangers. Harm a non-combatant in Colorado Springs, and I'm done with you. Psychopath! The Patriarch invited you here to help Colorado Springs. I'm done with you.
What?
You have gone beyond the pale, Rangers. That person was no threat to you.
What?
I'm leaving. You disgust me.
What? Huh? Hang on. Crazy Norse, walk up here. No, we're gonna rewind that, but just because I'm irritable about the fact that the game glitched out on that, we're gonna go ahead and murder those two. There we go. They were also all hostile, Crazy Norse. And you're wrong. So here's the thing.
Rangers.
See these slaver enforcers? Watch this. Watch this, okay? So I'm gonna go ahead and shoot her. No issues, right? You ready? You notice how nothing wrong happened? I'm gonna reload. Watch this, because I've actually encountered this by accident before. Now, let's say I go ahead, instead of trying to attack these slavers, and try to attack, I don't know, these mercenaries up here. Oh, wow. It let me. Holy crap. Hang on. That's strange. Okay, we'll try... Oh, you know what? How about the kid we recruited for the front gate? That should work.
Rangers.
You're testing me, Rangers.
There we go.
Harm a non-combatant in Colorado Springs, and I'm done with you.
Got some business
And the
for you.
Patriarch will be too.
If you
So did you catch that, right? It actually canceled the action and then had him yell at me as a way to warn me, hey, this is a hostile act against an unprovoked civilian. So, in other words, it was bugging out thinking something... Oh, you know what? No, it wasn't her. It was bugging out, thinking that one of them was a non-combatant, because if you rewatch the VOD, you'll notice that what happened was I had Evo over here, and I hit her AoE strike ability, And I tried to do the strike ability, and then it did that. It was like, no, you can't do that. And I was just confused. Did a quick glance at the area, saw, yep, nope, nothing but hostiles there. Went ahead and continued with the attack, and then they both insisted I just murdered innocents. I failed several quests, and I just gained a lot of rep loss with everyone, so...
Hola, Rangers.
Whatever. I'm willing to just straight up call that a bug. So, getting back into it. Crouch. Kill.
Rangers.
Let's try this again. Without the AoE this time. No being fancy. Just shoot them. I mean, we never actually killed the slavers the first time, because the game bugged out. So yes, we have never killed the slavers, therefore we still have to kill the slavers. Like I said, we're not being fancy or anything, we're just, you know, old-fashioning this a little bit.
My aim's dead on.
Awaiting orders.
Jesus Christ. On the easiest difficulty, she did 156 damage to Evo, and she has the best armor I have and the most health. What the snot is with the tuning in this game? I've actually already given this game a negative for high overtuning. Might have to give that multiple. Oh, okay, that's a little bit different than what I thought you were saying, Playtable. Sorry, I'm weirded out because I apparently have to defend killing slavers to my chat, which is one of the weirdest things that's ever happened to me. But here we are. We'll find out in a minute, I guess.
That was a learning experience.
Okay, they're dead. Nobody's upset. No bugs. Let's go. Evo nearly died. A rib cracker. Yeah, it looked like just a plain old thing. She just must have had a ton of stats. Jeez Louise. It is very XCOM-y, but it is an RPG through and through, Chester Copperbot. Okay, so now, save. We have successfully gotten past the bugs, the irritation, and the frustration. The last 30 minutes of my life have been very irritating. So. Yeah, I'd say there's probably only one thing that pisses me off. Two things that piss me off more than slavery, so. I mean, apparently the memory leak thing stopped. So, no, would be the answer to that question.
What do you need, Rangers? Have a seat.
That being stated, since we're... normally I do a reboot here anyways, but we're so close to chop-off time, I mean, why bother? Ugh. Okay, so... we done with all this crap? Okay, so... yes, we want to do this. So we need to go tip off and do that. So we need to head there. The Kodiak is upgraded, it looks like. Let's double check that.
You ever miss driving fastback?
Not much. That was fun when I was young. Getting to see the country, getting in scrapes, popping pills for the long hauls. But it got old after a while. Too much sitting. Too much time with my own thoughts. Too much bad food and worse company.
Are you kidding? Bad food and worse company is what you got here. I mean, I'm great company. But Wrench?
Oh, yeah, you're a little ray of sunshine. The annoying little sister I never had.
On the other hand, sometimes being alone wasn't so bad.
I mean, probably the latter, Space Cadet, and then the former. Okay, so world map. Let's see how this new thing hauls. The other thing that pissed me off, the third thing that really gets to me, is it's basically betrayal, but it's a specific type of betrayal. It's the false sanctuary thing.
November, this is Ranger HQ. I have good news. There's some new gear here next time you stop by.
I just left.
It's a big improvement over the basic stuff we had before.
I just left.
One last thing. The Patriarch commissioned a sculptor to make a statue of Vargas outside our HQ. He's nearly done, but he'd like to know who we want to dedicate this statue to.
The Rangers.
Good call, November. Making sure the Rangers know they'll be remembered if the worst comes to pass may boost camaraderie. I'll pass it along. Over and out.
Anyways. That is noticeably faster, so that's nice. I need to decide what I'm going to do with this overworld thing. Hey, Space Cadet, I'm going to time you out for a second. Don't worry about it, okay? I just kind of want that off my screen. There we go. Ah. And thank you very, very much for it. Always and ever appreciate and much obliged. Thank you. If you want to put that towards something in particular, do please let me know. Yeah, like I said, no big. I kind of wanted it off my screen.
It's often difficult to get along with your neighbors, but idealism can make for strange bedfellows. In the heart of California laid a den of depravity and sin called Hollywood. The streets were rich with prostitution and dealers in drugs and alcohol. But then God's militia came and took root there. One might think that pleasures and penance of the flesh would make for incompatible neighbors. But where there are absolutes, there are also exceptions in the extremes. So it was that a dominatrix and a torturer found common ground and brought blissful peace with the unlikeliest of unions in the unlikeliest of cities. But with peace comes complacency and laziness, easily exploitable to those with a penchant for breaking, entering, and bleeding the occupants of those within.
Okay, that was weird and out of nowhere, but sure. I have no such button cubics, so I'm all. So anyways, I'll write down Rit's thing here really quick. EMP grenade. Yay! I care a little. At this rate, we might actually be able to start leaving this freaking place tomorrow. God, I've been stuck in this place for so long. Okay, so bizarre interior, first of all. We need to recruit our mechanic, and then we need to tell Vlad that there are people who are coming to kill him. And that we're going to back them. And this is all on Evo, so I'm going to make Evo bear the burden of whatever consequences there are of this quest, because I don't know what those are.
Ooh, we should get something hot to...
Hey there. What brings you down to this winter wonderland?
You want a job?
No offense, but you're a gamble in a hard-luck casino. Don't like working in the bazaar, but it's constant money, and I need that right now. See? Some months ago, my dad wrote me that he thought he'd seen folks skulking around our homestead. I dismissed it. Our place has always been isolated and safe. Stupid. Turns out it was a small band of one of them crazy Plains gangs.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They sent me a letter. My parents are dead. and they're holding my kid brother and sister hostage. I ain't even close to having enough money to pay the ransom. Even if I did, I suspect they'd just kill us all after I pay. So what's a guy to do?
We'll go save your family.
I'm not one to condone violence, but I've heard of what you folks have been doing all across Colorado. Whatever you think is needed. Let me show you where to find our old homestead. I'll meet you there. You help out the Get family, and I'll work for you. No doubt about it. See you there. It don't take too long, okay?
Yeah, it sounds time sensitive. So let's go tell Vlad now that they're about to be under attack.
We should get something hot to drink for the trip home.
Dr. Coldcut can cure what ails ya.
So here's the guy you have decided to back, Evo.
If you're into weird shit, check out Court.
I welcome you to my house. Make yourself comfortable. My hospitality is law here.
Oh, right, that reminds me. So I have something you might be interested in knowing.
Continue.
So, Charlie Noas and his cartel are planning to oust you and take over the bazaar.
Charlie! Yes, I know of him. The tongue of a jester, but will not hesitate to kill for his boss. Oust here can only mean to kill us all. I thank you for showing this loyalty to the bazaar. Here is a small sum, but this is only a start. Solve this problem for us. Kill Charlie, and a greater reward will be yours. The bazaar will be waiting.
Okay, so we got a mission to hit the wrong button.
Ooh, we should get something hot to drink for the trip home.
Raise your strength by 1 so you can wear your armor. And that gets rid of the penalties, right? Yep. Okay. You can finally. By the way, have you seen your new armor, Evo? You like it? This is you. Vlad there is probably one of the more good people we have encountered. Yes, he is a legitimate reformist who has gone from being a raider to being a progressive, and has been trying to push towards trade and, you know, equal rights and taking care of his people and blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, no, he's probably one of the more decent leaders we've interacted with. Okay, so we need to go kill the cartel and save the dude. Let's do it. Oh, it's probably up there. What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? Yep, door's open now. Okay, so let's save and let's go kill Charlie. For the greater Evo! Empress! No, I think Darth really works better. Darth! Ilyani. No, I said that right. Thanks. Hey, Charlie. We're totally your friends. What's going on? Ready to die? Ready to die, Charlie? Hang on, let me get my people into combat formation. No reason, really. I'm just...
Red Hats! I knew you couldn't refuse such a good opportunity. Didn't I tell you they'd come around sooner or later, men? So, you ready for the attack?
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Charlie here is willing to just kind of mass murder all those people just to take the spot and try to exert his own little fiefdom. So that's the other thing. Since I do plan to take over Colorado, I kind of need people who are willing to play ball, not idiots like this person. So, sorry about this, Charlie, but Flab knows about your plan, and we're here to make sure you never threaten this place again.
Is that so, Red Hats? Shame it has to come to this. Boys, get him! Let's
At least,
make this
okay,
quick.
as I say, as long as they don't get like a surprise round, I'm okay with that outcome. So, I feel like I could have done this quest a lot earlier, because these guys don't have a lot of health, even for, you know, this difficulty, which I forgot to turn off of. Wait, hang on. Did we turn off of that difficulty? We did not. Okay, let's go back up there. Okay, yeah, that's still not very much health, honestly. So, goodbye, Charlie. Oh, wow, you lived through that. I am legitimately shocked. Like, that's impressive, and I don't often say that. So, how dead do you want to be? Like, 'cause I can make a lot of death happen here. Like, a lot. I mean, there is something simple yet enjoyable about the title of Darth, isn't there? In its own way, you know. Who are you? I am Dolph. Yod. Sorry. Yeah, 50 cal to the head, that's kind of game, honestly. I don't care who you are. Well, unless you're that guy from Fallout 2, I can't think of the name of. Honestly. Okay. That's not what I was expecting to happen there. No, that's not... Okay. Listen, all I know about the Kenobi show is that it's got good moments and is a terrible show. At least that's what everyone keeps telling me. I think at this point I need to get mechanics on someone else just so I can start throwing out. Except I'm so low on skill points I can't do that, so never mind. Oh well, whatever. So now they're going to do some decent damage to us, because, you know, they're in melee. What I should have done. Yep. That's already a thing. Timanesh is already down. Maybe I should just turn the difficulty back down and just live with it. If nothing else, it'll make this go a little faster. I really agree with Cubic, though. Even easy is just too easy. Well, I haven't seen the show, Dr. Winter, so I'm going off of what I'm told. Not of what I know. Listen, we all know we can't talk about Star Wars without starting a fight. That's just the age we live in. Why do you think I still haven't covered the sequel trilogy? And, honestly, probably never will. Until I review the Star Wars movies, which will happen at some point. I mean, you could surrender. I really don't mind, you know? Like, if you want to live, then you probably should surrender. Pro tip and all that. Yeah, you say that, Dr. Winter, but I have seen several times. Oh my god, we're out of assault rifle ammo. Just straight up out. Wow! Okay. I guess those last 3 fights we just did kind of drained us a little bit. Alright, cool, cool. Get out of there. Have a nice evening. Take care of yourself, buddy. But no, every time I brought up the sequel trilogy in recent memory, it's caused issues. Now, those issues are not as bad as they used to be, but those issues are still there.
Assessing the field.
Seriously, just surrender. Just surrender. I won't kill you if you surrender. I will kill you if you don't. Told you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go buy ammo pretty much immediately after this, which I do plan to do.
It's funny, but you're laughing at jokes.
So, that happened. You know what I think irritates me most about it, Pillars of Snow? And it's such a minor, pathetic thing. Step 1, kill them all. Step 2, party. Wow. What irritates me most is that I can't talk about the sequel trilogy at all, because both sides have, you know, toxic people, right? And that's what irritates me. It's like... You know, just... Let's see, how much nerd stuff do we need for that? 7. I mean, that's fair, Pillars of Snow, but I've never had problems talking about the prequel trilogy. Like, even back when it was new. Never mind now. Hell, if you look at my prequel trilogy videos, they're pretty old at this point. I had no issues then, either. Alright, let's go buy some frickin' ammo. I will say this, all 3 of the sequel trilogies have at least one scene I really like in them. Make of that what you will.
Bugger keeps jamming.
Bonus points if you can guess all 3. Well, okay, there's more than one in several movies, but like if you can guess one per, right? Ammo. That's gonna be down here.
Guns. Say hello again, strangers. Certainly.
Let's see. Let's get rid of that. And that's it. Ammo. Please. I'm out of like all. Okay, what do you use? 7.62. Yep, nope. I use a lot of that ammo, mostly because of Evo.
Again, strangers. Certainly.
Kind of wish I could spread him off of assault rifle. Yeah, I don't have a lot of money, but I really need ammo, so let's buy a few hundred rounds there. Oh, I should definitely buy some. Yep. .3s. We'll hope that's good enough for now, because I am not doing great on money. Again, I can sell that at least. And I suppose I can sell that too. There. Oh, hang on.
Hello again, strangers. Certainly.
There we go. A little bit more money going.
If you're looking for guns, the Sanctified
Piscatelli
has the best.
Doc says I got the pox. That's the kind of flu, right?
If you're looking for guns, the Sanctified Piscatelli has...
I welcome you to my house.
It's done. Charlie's dead.
Yourself eliminated with the correct amount of prejudice, I hope. Thank you, Rangers. Here, a reward for your efforts.
Thank you, Vlad. Jeez. Let's go save a dude's family, shall we? I mean, I've only seen the scene once, Dr. Winter, because I've only seen the movie once, for obvious reasons. For 8, sorry. What was the memory talk in 9? That's Steel Town. There it is. There's the homestead. Let's save these people. What? Just avoid them. Oh, right. No, I didn't like that scene that much. It wasn't terrible, it's just whatever. I'll accept your answers for 7 and 8, however. Although the scene in 8 was ruined by the asshole in the theater, which I'll never forget. His memory.
Any luck, Rangers? Can't thank you enough for looking out for my family.
Yeah, no problem. Let's go save him.
This man's been torn apart. Oh, look. Wolverine tracks.
I would also have accepted the firing of the weapon in 7. And of course the throne room in 8. And let's call it the salt confrontation scene in 8. In 9, that's actually trickier. Does it count if it's a scene I like that's ruined later? If it does, then I'm good. I don't know why I picked that one, but whatever. For a good scene. I'm still in good scenes. Like, scenes I enjoyed is actually a better way to phrase that. Because most of these scenes are not actually all that good. But I did enjoy them. Key distinction. Listen, physics are for squares, Dr. Winter. So, okay, I'm sorry, that's a facetious answer. Let me give you a real answer. No. One of the things that bothers me most about science fiction is when they try too hard to be too adherent to physics. And it makes the entire work bad or boring. It takes a very, 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 very careful hand to make something actually be accurate to physics and still interesting. And in my opinion, most things either can't or don't manage it. Yes, I did, Cubic Skull. Jesus Christ. Okay, yep, Crazy Norse is dead. Like you do. Could you two, like, carry our slack for us? Because apparently we suck. Holy shkamole. See, there are things that bother me about that scene, Dr. Winter. It's another dumb super weapon. The scope and scale of it is ridiculous. It can attack things through hyperspace, which is just the galaxy gun, which to this day is actually still one of my least favorite super weapons in Star Wars history, etc., etc. So... But the scene itself was excellent, which is... Honestly, that's J.J. Abrams in a nutshell, if I could just be so bold about that. The man is actually an excellent director. It's just the stuff he tends to work with and write with is face-palmingly stupid. Get out of there, Crazy Norse. I don't want you to die. Death is an unacceptable outcome. God, I'm gonna die to these stupid things. I just want to save his friggin' family. Go away! God damn it! So, the specific cinematography, sound design, visual design, presentation, usage of character, usage of camera, fantastic. Everything else about that scene, ridiculous. You like the part where they look up and they see, through atmosphere, the shots hitting the planets, which are in visible range of the planet they're on? Like, yeah, no, total nonsense. But then again, there's that other side of things. If we adhere to the speed of light, well, a lot of things get a lot worse. That's true for all science fiction. Well, we got a bunch of Wolverine fur. That's probably good for something. We apparently don't have Mechanic 6. Why don't we have Mechanic 6? You know what, I keep wanting to raise mechanics on someone else, but who do I do it on? You go and take that over here. You can't. Wait, why are you still poisoned? Oh, whatever. Alright, just walk it off, you baby. Okay, whatever. Let's raise mechanics. We're gonna need it eventually anyways. Yeah, admittedly, that's one of the reasons why I got rid of the speed of light in my setting. Just... Yeah, exactly, Wenlock. It's a great scene, it makes no sense. And I stand by that sentence. I do not feel that as a contradictory statement. Grab it. All that for a grenade that I didn't even want. Oh. Gold. I just noticed gold is actually worth $1,000. That's pretty nice. But yeah, it reminds me of when, you know, Obi-Wan and Anakin are dueling overflowing lava. It's like, no, yeah, I've played enough video games to be with that. And like I said, that's kind of the reason why that sort of stuff doesn't bother me all that much. I don't know. Let's keep the wolf, I think. A mountain goat would be nice, but we have a wolf, you know? Oh my god. There we go. Yep, we're back. Maybe I should just give up. This looks like a large area. I guess it's not that large. But just, ugh. We're already at the end of the night. It's lagging like crazy. I'm already really irritable. You know what? Screw it. Let's just call it here. We'll finish saving the guy, and then eventually, maybe someday, we might actually be able to progress past this stupid section. And then we'll talk more about the sequel trilogy and how much it